We're working on towers today. I think I'm gonna tweet. I never tweet because I don't want to spam people with like now streaming tweets, but oh my gosh. Wow. We might do it today. We'll see. What's this? But first let's handle this. All right, looks good. What else? How's our sound looking? Sounds looking good. Hey, Bluebirdin, what's up? You are always you're always first. Well, at least the last two streams. How's it going? All right, this looks pretty good. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Should we make a tweet? I don't know. This is nice. Yeah. I'd rather not. I don't know. I'd rather not. All right. So, what are we doing today? Let's start with something unrelated. So let's use the audio stream randomizer. And then start working on towers. So we want to give towers stats. We'll make a projectile and go from there, I think. Sounds good. All right. That's not it. Oh, and Godot Alpha 7 Godot 4 Alpha 7 got released, which is very exciting because we now have animation libraries, which it's kind of like a way to group your animations together. But more importantly, we have label 3Ds. We can finally put text in 3 dimensions, which I know is insane. So now we already had this functionality, but now it's built in. And it's like actually in 3D space now. See. So I don't know. I don't think we can use this for like health bars or anything, but I'm pretty happy with our current health bars, to be honest. Even though you can see them through everything. It's still pretty nice. All right. Right, so the sound manager thing. So if we go to sounds and just go into any of our sounds, we've basically like made our own. We've recreated the functionality of what's already in here. But in my defense, it was a Godot 4 thing. So okay, if we go to audio stream player, right, and then go to stream, there is now there's an audio stream randomizer, and if we add one of these, we can struggle very hard with this. Can I also? I guess I can't move the middle thing over to the left, but right, we can add multiple sounds into this. It will play one of them at random, and we can choose the randomness, and it's pretty cool, not gonna lie. There's also polyphony, so like this is exactly this is what we needed. We've got random sounds. I mean, now I don't even need my sound manager, wherever that is. Because the sound manager was like spawning, like it had a audio stream player pool, but now I just need a bunch of audio stream players with the random, whatever it's called, audio stream randomizer in it. So yeah, what do I even do about this? I mean, this is going to be way more simple now. I don't need any of this. So basically the sound manager, all I need is the play sound function, and it needs to just search its children somehow. Let's go to the sound manager. Okay, so we're in the sound manager. Can we just add a bunch of audio stream players? But it's non-positionally. That's the thing. Like, this is 3D space. This is 2D space. This is non-positionally. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'll just, whatever I feel like it. If it's gonna be a sound that needs a position, I'll just use this one. So for now though, we're just gonna have this. We're gonna add a stream manager. So let's call this by the name of the sound, dock tile hovered. Okay. And then I'm gonna add some sounds to it. So sound files, dock tile hovered. There's just one right now, so really, but we can randomize the pitch. This is really nice. There you go. Wait, there's a wait, so we can choose like how often it's chosen. Wow. Random pitch. I'm not sure how that works. The intensity of random pitch. The intensity of it. 1 means it's not random. Okay. So like, what about 2? What about 2? This is the volume. There's a random, you can randomize the volume as well. Random volume offset, the intensity. 0 means no random. Okay. Whoa. The slider just doesn't work. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we have our audio stream player with a random sound. Obviously, there's just one sound, so it's only going to choose this one over and over. But I mean, it also randomizes the pitch, which is nice. Now the sound manager. Oh, well, hold on. Max polyphony. Let's do 100. It's how many times this sound can play over itself, basically. This is exactly what I needed, though. Autoplay, playing, stream pause. I believe now the play sound function should literally just be the sound name. If has node, sound name. If has node, sound name, var sound equals get no, okay. And then can I just do like sound dot play? And then it should, the sound would be this node. It should just play the sound. Methods, play. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's that easy. Change this playlist. As much as I love the Pixel playlist, let's go this one. I like this entire playlist. All right. I mean, okay. Add new ASP. I don't want any of this. ASP finished. I don't need any of this anymore. We have a sounds array. Load sounds. I literally don't need any of this. All I need is this. Because the reason is because I'm just going to be manually putting these here, which is just so much easier. I could probably programmatically make them, maybe, but just putting it all under the sound manager is just so much easier. All right. So we don't need this sounds array either. It's just this. All right. So now with this update, none of the sounds should play except the one we did. There you go. But none of the other sounds are playing because we kind of like got rid of them all. We are getting an error every single time. Playback stream pool is too small to prevent repeats. That's, yeah, it doesn't, that's okay. There we go. So random pitch of 2 is like way too much. I think 1.1 is probably good. Maybe let's do like 1.3. Well, maybe 1.1 was perfect. That's not bad. All right. I mean, now we literally just make a bunch of these and put them under the sound manager. And it's just every possible sound that we can play is, oh man. Maybe that's not the best way to do it, just because, well, I mean, that's what I'm doing here. Is it really? Is it really that bad? Does has nodes search like every layer, or is it just its children? Huh. I'm not sure. All right, let's make more of these. So duplicates, and then we'll do dock tile selected. The stream is going to be this one. And nothing else should need to be changed. I mean, that's all I need to do now. Apparently not. Why was that playing? Oh, that's weird. It's playing on hover. What the hell? So in dock tile, or in tile dock rather, we should have like sound manager. Oh, I think I know what happened. This one got, oh crap. Okay, let's clear, I think I know what happened. Let's clear this. Let's add this. And now I bet you this one, no, okay. Okay, that one didn't change. It's like it changed both of them. Oh, wait a second. No. Wait a second. No. Clear this. This is the random one. I need to make a new randomizer. With a new stream. Yeah, okay. That's my bad. That makes sense why that didn't work. There we go. Hello? Hey, babe. I'm trying to stream. What's up? Hi. Okay. Natalie just comes home and just starts saying hello.
Hello.
Hey, how
Hello,
was
it's me.
how was work?
It was fabulous.
Nice.
It was fine.
All right, let's keep adding these sounds. That's good to hear.
The most exciting thing that happened was that.
Here, do you want to be included?
Hello.
Can you go right there? You don't have, yeah. There you go.
I'm so far away.
You're like right there.
I feel so far.
Why?
Okay, I'll tell you about.
You're in frame though. That's what's
the
important.
most exciting thing that happened was
Okay.
that a nurse called and couldn't find the Dapto 500 like IV drip.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were like, but it was made at like 10 o'clock.
What happens?
Well, one of the other tech was like looking all over for it, like on all the other floors, like in their refrigerators. Couldn't find it. And then we're like calling people like that worked earlier to find it. Couldn't find it.
Jesus.
And then so what happened was it got like, so we put all like the drugs we make in the IV room like in these little green like baskets just to send them out. It's just easier to put everything in like a basket.
Okay.
And it like got caught. It like got put in the stack of baskets on accident.
With the drug in it.
Yeah.
Wow. Yikes.
So we found it.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
And then
Crisis averted.
I asked the pharmacist I was working with if he'd ever done the escape room that we're going to.
Nice. Okay.
But he said he did a different one and it was really fun. So.
Like a completely different one?
Yeah,
like a different
not
company?
Here. Like not here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Cool.
And I got my essay kind of written that's due on Sunday, so that's good. Yeah, that's about it. Dinner.
I had dinner. It was pretty good.
Did you have noodles?
I did. Yeah.
When did you start streaming? Like
I started streaming like 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
I was gonna say your chat is looking
Babe, I literally started
deserted.
like I started like 18 minutes ago.
Oh my god. How's it going?
It's going well, but I'm trying to do stuff and you're like
I'm so far away over there. I don't like it.
Okay.
It's like you hate me.
I don't hate you. I'm just trying to work on this. But
Okay,
I'm glad.
leave you.
Thanks. Well, I'm glad work went well.
Whatever. You hate me. It's obvious.
I don't hate you. Oh my god. Here, do you want me to?
Do you want me to sit here? And you're like, no, back up. And I'm like, here. And you're like, no. And you're like, further. And I'm like, here. And you're like, no, keep going. And I'm like, wait.
Keep going. I'll call you in when it's ready to test. Okay.
I won't be there.
There'll be towers. It'll be a game. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, you can open the window and get some sunlight. It's like, There's a little bit left.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
There's a little bit left. All right. I don't need sunlight. All right. We have tile rotated clockwise and tile rotated counterclockwise, which are currently the same thing, but I'd like to change the pitch of the counterclockwise to be slightly lower, maybe like 0.9, and then clockwise to be like 1.1. And it's still randomizing the pitch. So let's try that. Nice. Ooh, we need a tower. We need a tower place sound as well. So let's add a new sound. I like this more. Gonna be honest. We don't need sounds anymore. Goodbye. We don't need this folder. Goodbye. We just have sound files, and we have the sound manager. And then we just create new audio stream players, and then add the streams in it as like, and we can add multiple things that'll randomize between them. This is really good. This is awesome. Let me think. I think we do want to save this as its own scene though. Do we make a new folder called sound related or something? I don't know. All right, it's its own scene. So now whenever we want to change it, we got to go in here, which is fine. It makes it. Yes. Okay. Dock tile hovered. No. What? Okay, we don't want that. All right, let's just make sure everything still works. Yes. It's looking good. And shouldn't the coordinates be off by default, I believe? And then if we do this, they turn on. Very nice. Okay. Okay, let's add a new sound. So let's go into the sound manager, and I mean, we can just duplicate this. This is going to be tower placed. Let's clear this. Let's add a new one. And I want to find a sound. So let's go to our assets folder. This isn't specifically for this project, by the way. It's just all my assets. This, where I'm about to go, is project specific. Towercraft game. Okay, sound files. All right. The reason I'm putting all these in folders is because I plan on having multiple, maybe? It depends, but. All right, let's find one. Here we go. What are we looking for? Something like building related. Ghost sounds, gore sounds, medieval fight sounds. What did I use for the tower place? I don't even know. I guess I can check. Or the tile placed. Item purchase. Interesting. Because honestly, it's pretty close to what I want for the tower place. There was like a survival thing, right? Let's check out that. Bandage, blacksmithing. I mean, for now. There's 10 of them. We're going with this for now. All right, cool. Let's keep the folder open. So tower placed, we have the randomized, or the, oh my God, what is it called? Audio stream randomizer. Let's add an element, and let's add the tower placed sound that we just got. It's probably fine. All right. It's obviously not gonna play yet because we're not doing, we didn't add the code in. In tile, is there a sound? Yeah, let's global sound manager, play sound, and then the name. That's a super easy thing to do. Where are we adding towers? I thought it was in the tile. Yeah, activate tower spot. Set tower spot. But it's none of those. Wait. Don't we have like a tower manager? Yeah, we do. Here it is. All right. Here it is. So if you left click, it does all this stuff. And let's also play the sound. Yeah, this is actually spawning the tower. So tower placed, I think. I mean, we can just check here. Tower placed, yeah. Let's try it. Nice. It's a little loud, I think. Just a little bit. So let's fix that. We can just go to here and lower the sound. Can we? Is it actually lowering? Let's do -2. Let's do -20. Okay. So, Jesus, nothing was happening. -10. That's better. All right, perfect. Nice. All right. That sound is interesting, but it'll be fine. They don't shoot yet, but they will. They will. All right, so we updated our sound. That's fantastic. Actually use the audio stream randomizer that is built into Godot 4. We have done that. Create towers that shoots enemies. Create tower that shoots enemies. Give the tower damage rate, your damage, fire rate, range, projectile size, and aim speed. And then it gets funky, but these two things shouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be that hard. Let's do the stats first. So let's go to tower. Tower script? There it is. And go from there. Let's put this over here. I mean, we got aim speed. VAR damage. Fire rate. Fire rate can be like how many bullets per second, maybe? Or should it be the time between each bullet? Bullets a second is fine. What else? Range. Damn it. Okay, I guess that's a thing. Fire range. Aim speed, and then there's projectile size. All right. All right. So we've got our stats. Does aim speed do anything right now? Let's just make them all 1. Aim speed does do something. We're slurping. Projectile size, fire range, fire rate, damage. Okay. Fire range. This is interesting. So let's, I mean, obviously it's getting the closest enemy, right? Within its range, which is not happening right now, but that's what needs to happen. It needs to be the closest enemy within its fire range. Which is easy. The thing is, I'm trying to think of like how I can visualize that. And I'm thinking just like a shader or something. God forbid I learn shaders, but let's go to scenes, tower. So we have our little, our amazing little tower. My initial thought, right? My initial thought is to get a mesh instance. Call it range. Make this a cylinder. And then just change the size of the cylinder based on the range. I could make some sort of shader or something that only highlights the outside. Or it doesn't even have to be a shader, does it? I mean, it probably should be a shader. How? Oh God, I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. Height. Can I make a height of 0? Oh yeah, I can. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it would just like disappear or something, which would be kind of funny. The thing about this is like it'll disappear if it's behind something. I don't necessarily want it to disappear. I wonder if I could. Maybe I don't want the height to be 0. Because think about it, like what if I only showed the outside of this sculpt, and it was kind of like a big, like cylindrical kind of like wall. But I have, come on, what? Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Am I gonna have to? We'll get back to you, tower. There's something more important. In all of these, I need to change I need to make the randomization just random. Which is not the biggest deal. I mean, as you can see, it's very easy to fix, but oh, streams was just closed. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, that should be better. All right, back to tower. So again, I'm thinking top radius, bottom radius. I'm thinking if we make some sort of like see-through wall kind of thing. Flip faces. That's kind of cool. Not what I'm talking about though. Like, I have no idea how to do that at the moment. If we go to material, we can at least, I mean, we could do a shader material and try to figure it out. Shader, new shader. Can I do, oh, a visual shader? Maybe this will help. I don't know. We'll do built-in, but so we have a new visual shader, and if we open it, we have this. And Like, this is the output. Oh, this is crazy. So, like, what do I even want? Well, first I want the whole thing to be see-through. So, would it be color operations? This is all beyond me. I should watch a tutorial. What's up, Jub? Hey man, how you doing? Is it going as well as dreams? I think it's going really well. Yeah, thanks for asking. I currently am. My current goal is to is to find a way to display the range of a tower, and I'm kind of just looking at a shader. I don't have any. I don't expect this to work, but I have a plan in case this doesn't work. Well, I think I do. Yeah, tube trail mesh? No, never mind. Okay, I no longer have a plan. I want a cylinder with a hole in it. But I don't think that's gonna work. We'll mess around with this and then look up shaders and see if I can find anything. Common, color, variables, color constants. Create a color constant. Okay. So if I put this color constant into the albedo, does that just work? Don't I have to turn transparent on? Flags. What? Oh my god. That's kind of cool. Doesn't really help though. I give up for now. I need to watch a tutorial on this. I'm not going to be able to just randomly stumble upon what I want. But for the meantime, let's go to ORM. Let's make transparency enabled. And let's make the color, yeah, something like this. So this is kind of what I want, sort of. This is like the range. I bet you, hold on, I bet you we can find a shader. Godotshaders.com, let's try it. Just paint some flecks and make them opaque. I mean, actually, I have a way to display. I could just make a circle and then maybe that's what I should do. I want to try this first. Look at these. Look at these wonderful outline shaders. Not sure why we're so big though. This one, oh my god, the stylized water with depth fade. It looks so good. Retro dither, toon shader. Man, there are a lot more here now. I think. People are. There's 100. There's a lot of them. There's like 100 of them. Cube mesh outline. What do I even want? I don't even know. Procedural electric current shader. Edge detection shader. Interesting. It's 2. This is not a very good example. Ah, it's 2 passes. Okay, so what? I mean, this picture does not. Oh, it's showing the edges. Oh, I see. I see. No, that's not. Simple energy shield. I think I'm going with my cylinder. I think I'm going about this wrong. This looks cool though. This all looks really cool. Let's just look at him. I don't know why it's not loading. There we go. Radial plasma shield. What do I even want? I'm just going to... This is all nice. I don't know why it's not loading, but... Magical shield shader. Oh, well, hold on. Wait a second. Okay. A sphere of influence area displaying shader. Okay. Yeah. You don't say. Yeah, that's that. Oh, I could use decals. Maybe. Or just this. This is exactly what I need. But just with one object. Oh, that's a lot of points. I mean, how do I use it? Stop, please. What do I put this on? Do I put it on a sphere? I mean, screw it. Let's put it on a sphere. I don't know. Material, new shader, shader, built-in is fine. Create, shade. No, we're on visual again. Clear, new shader, language shader. Let's try that. All right, we pasted. We did it. Uh-oh. Oh, crap, we're in Godot 4. All right. Well, what is... Oh, God. Oh, no. Godot 4. What is camera matrix? Oh, no. Oh. It's this, I guess. I can answer your first question. Camera matrix was renamed to InV. I don't really know what that says, but maybe that'll work. Motherfucker. Oh, there's underscores. Okay, the underscores seem to have been weird. Yes, there it is. Nice. Okay. So now it's just gone. What else do I have to do? Is this it? Will this work? I have a feeling it won't. Let's make the radius 3 and let's make the height 6 and let's just place one and see what happens. Okay. It does not appear to be working. I'm not entirely surprised. I mean, it should be like here. Shader, oh, shader parameters, okay. Oh. Oh my god. It's working. Oh my god, look! Let's go, baby! Yes. Okay. What? Dude, I don't know what's happening. Do I use a cylinder? What the Oh, this is weird. And then we have a bunch of like, I don't even know. Okay, this, until I learn shaders, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this like this. So what I'm gonna do instead is, I'm going to go to UI and I have a text displayer. Now this, this will allow me to, oh, but will it? No, this isn't gonna work how I wanted it to. This isn't gonna work because it displays it like on screen. Crap. Wasn't I able to get the viewport thing working? Man, maybe I should just do a cylindrical disc for now. Let's just do that. I feel like I can make that look decent enough for the time being. We're just gonna do a cylindrical mesh with a height of 0. And change the size based on what we need. So this is fine. Material, yeah, material. Maybe make it see-through or something. I wonder if we can make it like appear over top of everything, but do we even want that? I don't think we want that. Sure. There you go. All right, good enough for now. We'll call this range display. And we, so this, what would this be? Would this represent a range of 1? Well, let's okay, hold on. So let's add an area 3D. And under this, don't we need like a collision shape 3D? And this is going to be a cylinder. We can do it like that. Hey, Clayman, what's up? Do it the same way as Dreams. So like, yeah, like make a UI circle and then just scale it. I could, but I'd have to refigure out like the viewport thing, and I'm almost positive there's like a way easier way to do it, which is why I don't want to spend time doing it right now. I'm just gonna do something like this. But yeah, so we have collision shape. Can just be like that. Area, it's not gonna be monitorable. It's only monitoring. So that's fine. And then, okay, but again, the collision shape. So what size is this? So this is a radius of 1. So I mean, it makes sense that these two things have the same radius. I wonder if we could like actually show this. That would be kind of cool, but whatever. Like a wireframe dome or something. Can I search? Is there like a wireframe shader? Grass shader, wow. I need to learn shaders. They're so important to know. Silhouette outline, radar scan, soap bubble. Oh. I mean, I could do something like this. And then just like make a cylinder, but yeah, not a huge fan. We're just gonna stay with this for now. Right. So what? So I mean, this is a range of 1, I guess. And we just want to set the range. We just want to set the radius to whatever the range is divided by 2. So like this would be a range of 2, right? Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So at on ready var range collision shape, I guess. Let's get a function called set range. Which will set the range, right? But it'll also set the collision shapes, the radius, the collision shapes radius equal to the value divided by 2. And it will also set the range display its bottom and top radius. I could just do scale, but I mean, it doesn't. Dot top radius equal to the same thing. Might as well do that. And the bottom radius. I assume it's named bottom radius. Yes. And now finally, let's set the range in maybe like the ready function. I don't know if the ready function will actually work. Actually, I think it should. So set range and then maybe like make it 3 range. Let's see if this works. Okay. All right. I did not like this range. So this was probably null. We'll try it again while being able to read it. Invalid set index radius on base this with a value type of int. Does it have to be? Does it have to be a float? Maybe it has to be a flow, I guess. But I don't... I don't know, that doesn't really make sense to me, but we can try it. Invalid set index radius on the base of collision shape 3D with invalid set index. What does that mean? Range collision shape, area 3D, collision shape 3D. What's this thing? Maybe it's because I have to like do, it's a property. Maybe that's, but no, they're all properties. Maybe I have to get the shape first. Yeah, that's probably it. So I need to do collision shape 3D dot shape dot radius. And then this one, it would have to be most likely dot mesh. That makes sense. Let's try it. Yeah, there you go. All right. So apparently that's a range of 3. Okay. So what about a range of 6? Yeah, it's double that. All right, that makes perfect sense. Maybe we don't make that suck up the mouse somehow. Even though I see nothing. Was it the area 3D that's actually making the mouse not work? That's possible. Ray Pickle, yeah. Because the mesh doesn't have anything to do with that. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Cool. All right, is this like a great solution? No, not really, but it's definitely a good place to start. Hey, FFE, what's up? You need your shape of the collision shape before getting the radius. Yes, yep, completely right. I needed the mesh. And I needed the shape. Okay, so this is good so far. We can move this down, actually. What do I have as the height? Let me just set it to 0. Nice. Okay. So we want to get all enemies within this area 3D. Is that possible? We know what enters, we know what exits. Can we just get everything that's in it? That would be nice. Actually, no, that's not it. No. We don't even want that. No. What we want is to maintain a list of enemies that are within range, and just keep that updated. Enemies in range. Yeah, that's fine. Equals an array. I'm pretty sure that's all we need right now. And sure. Let's go to area 3D. We want, oh God, what the hell do we want? Area entered. Don't enemies have an area? They do. What is this? On area 3D entered. On area 3, yeah, if it's in castle, attack. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, don't I kind of just want the same thing? On area 3D, we have the area. If the group is castle, okay. I mean, how about did we make this area's group? No. Okay, so enemy. This is also an enemy. They're both in a group. They're both in the enemy group. Is that an issue? I'm not sure I like that because don't I call, well, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Is this monitorable? Yeah. Okay. All right. So we have tower. We have this area 3D. What about where's the collision, like? Here it is. So what layers? What layer is this? This is not floor. That doesn't make sense. It's a I mean, I guess it's a I guess it would be a new layer called tower, although that doesn't make a ton of sense, to be honest. It's just nothing. It doesn't have to be anything. But the mask is what it's searching for, I believe. It's what this scans. Yeah, and it's going to scan enemies. Okay, it's going to scan enemies. And then if we go to, because it's not monitorable, so layer doesn't, we don't need layer at all. So if we go back to basic enemy and then go to area, collision, you see how it's an enemy. It's searching for castles and projectiles, but it is an enemy. Okay. So really, anything that enters this range, I don't care what the name of the area is. In fact, I don't care. I don't care what this shouldn't be a group. Well, it doesn't need to. Not that it shouldn't. It doesn't need to be a group. Because this is going to be the only thing, this area is the only thing that's going to be in the layer of enemy. This is the enemy. This is the enemy's hitbox. Okay. So we have an area 3D monitoring the enemy mask. Or, sorry, monitoring the enemy layer because its mask is enemy. Great. So whenever this senses something, area entered. That's literally it. Area entered. We are going to and exited. Let's do that. Let's just get that out of the way. And exited. Okay. We are going to put the parent of the area. See, that's where it gets kind of weird. Like, I guess it's fine. Can I always just assume that the area is always going to be one child down of this? Like, you know what I mean? So like we have enemies in range. Area entered, enemies in range, dot append area dot get parent. Area exited, enemies dot, I think it's erase. Area dot get parent. I am curious. So like if the enemy dies while in range, would it remove itself? Because it exited, but it also is gone. I don't really know. I guess we'll find out. If the parents has the group, shouldn't pass the group with it. What? If the parents has the group, you shouldn't pass the group with its children. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's why it felt weird. But yeah, I ended up not even needing the group. So we should be maintaining this array properly now. I wonder if we can try debugging this. And hey, to debug this, let's use the new node. Let's use the 3D label node. So add child. So let's do label 3D, and we're gonna put this right. We're gonna put this right here. The text. Let's just do test for now. Let's make it a billboard. I mean, if the parent has a group, its children automatically have the group. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know that. That makes more sense than what you said originally. I'm not really sure what you were saying originally. No, that's cool. Let's make it a billboard so it always faces us. Let's make the font. What is quick load? I don't even know. What is that? Quick load. Oh, that's cool. All right. Let's do lights. Font size, it's really weird because like you want to do a huge font size and then scale it down. That's what I've found to be like the nicest, the highest quality, but whatever. I don't know. All right, but anyway, why are we doing this? Shaded? Interesting. Double-sided is irrelevant now because it's a billboard. No depth test makes it always show on top. Fixed size, well, makes it a fixed size. But anyway, I want vertical alignment to be top. No, excuse me, bottom. I want vertical alignment to be bottom, so it scales upward. Yes, like that. Okay. And is that it? Horizontal center. All right. So now I want to. I guess here it doesn't. It literally doesn't matter though. I want to set this text to this array. Let's try it. Okay. It did not like this. I wonder why. I need to move it up if I want to see the error. Probably a lowercase t. That's my bad. All right, so it's an empty array. That's exactly what we wanted. Let's see if it fills up if an enemy comes in. No, it's all right. You're on your phone. No, it's all good. It's all good. So we have multiple multiple towers. This is a decent test. Let's refresh tiles now. All right, let's try it. Let's spawn one goblin and see if this array fills up with what we expect. Okay. Okay. So here's the test. If it queue freeze during, like, while it's in, hey, it actually works. That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. So check this out. Okay, that is not formatted how we wanted it to be, but we are getting a list of enemies in range. That is awesome. And now obviously we're going to be able to use that to like iterate over it and stuff. That is awesome. So now, I mean, yeah, we could take some time to format this, but I literally don't care. I just wanted to make sure that actually worked. So we now have an enemies in range array. Get closest enemy is literally, so instead of doing get tree, get nodes, and group enemy, we're gonna go enemy in enemies in range. Bam. And so for this, closest enemy, closest distance. If closest enemy is equal to null, or if closest enemy dot position dot distance to this position is less than closest distance. Is that right? Shouldn't this be global? We're in the tower, right? The global transform dot origin. Shouldn't it be that instead of just our position? Because I remember it not working. Like, I specifically remember the closest position thing not working. Let's try to set up something. Let's just refresh. Let's set up something where I can like actually demo this. I don't think that's working. I don't think that's working. And yeah, can we... Is it draw dot point closest enemy dot position? Can we do that? Oh, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Won't it draw? Oof. I'm not sure if this is gonna work how we want it to work. Okay. So if closest enemy does not equal null, do that. Let's try that again. Yeah, look, it's okay. Hey, that's okay. So at least the enemy position is working. It's like aiming behind it though. Is it because of the aim speed is just so slow? That's probably it. Okay, and then let's do 2 and see. So like, will it stop drawing once this one gets closer? No, it's just stuck on that one. Okay, so the closest position thing is just not working. For each enemy in range, for enemies in range, if closest enemy equals null, oh shit. Wait, no, this should work. Let's do this. If closest enemy is equal to null, well, no, I mean, hold on. What we did should work. If closest enemy equals null, closest enemy equals enemy, and closest distance equals closest enemy dot position dot distance to the tower's position. The distance calculation is just wrong. It has to be. But I have a feeling this isn't going to work either. Hey, nobody, what's up? Should that be or enemy in line? Let's see, what did I do? In line 41. Is this not right? Oh, or closest enemy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it should. It definitely should be. Let's try going back to the global transform. Yeah, we want to check if the closest enemy doesn't exist, or if the enemy that we're looping through is less than the closest distance that we already have. Wow. All right. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Let's see if this works. Let's do this setup. That should be fine. The aim speed is so slow. Hey, it worked. It worked. Yeah, good shit. You're completely right. Let's not. We don't need to draw anything anymore. You are completely right. I'd like to think I would have figured that out. I hope I'd be able to figure that out. Okay. What's next? The aim speed is kind of weird. And, I mean, the way we're aiming, it's fine. But it's because of this. It's like slowing down. I almost want to use the dot product instead of what I'm currently doing. Just to make it move like a consistent speed. Because slurping like this is not what we want to do. We have... Yeah, I mean, what we're doing makes sense, though, but... Oh, we're using quaternions, too, which I, to be honest, don't really know what they are. Okay, they're used for representing 3D rotations. They need to be normalized to be used for rotation. Similar to a basis, which implements matrix representation. But yeah, I mean, we have the aim speed right now to be very, very slow. Like if we put it back to 5, it'll be easier to demo this. Like you'll notice it actually working, right? So if we do this and put the tower, if we put the tower here, and then spawn one goblin. And then another goblin. So it's gonna re-aim to this one. Yeah, so that obviously works. I mean, I just don't like how even if the aim speed is 1, or if the aim speed is 1, it's pretty slow, right? It's like easing to it really, really, really slowly, and I don't like that. But I don't know how to make it better with my current implementation. That's the problem. That's why Chad's here to help. Yeah, exactly. This is irrelevant. I mean, I literally could just do rotate Y, negative aim speed or positive aim speed until it's facing. Using the dot product to figure out which direction. Like I literally could just do that. Maybe like the closer these two, the closer the current rotation and the target rotation get, the higher this number should be, because but how can I, like, do I just subtract them? I'm curious what 2 quaternions subtracted are. Oh. Okay, you just can't. Which is fine. All right, fair enough. Yeah, this is really this trick with just continuously slurping the current rotation with the target. It's really nice for having like for being like a smooth transition, but for something where I don't necessarily want it to be a smooth transition, it's not good. We need to use the dot product to see where the enemy is, and then we need to choose a direction to rotate in. And when the dot product is, well, hold on, let's. Oh. Okay, it's just dot dot. Nice. This isn't 3D though, but I don't think it needs to be. Yeah, yeah, something like this. So, I believe the dot is like the distance. Oh, I forget what it is. It'll always be between -1 and 1, yes, when using unit vectors. Oh, maybe I want the cross product. Wait. There's a vector with a direction that is perpendicular to both. No, never mind. I just want to see like some example, like for A, we find the direction vector AP. Yes, pointing to the player using P minus A, and normalize it. So if the dot is greater than 0, A sees P. I forget like what the dot product actually is though, and I wish it just does it say it here? It doesn't actually. Oh wait, no, it doesn't actually say what it is, which is super annoying. But I don't remember. I want like a picture of. Oh my god, this is so unhelpful. I just want a picture. I just want a pretty picture. Please help me. Thank you. Okay. Yes, that's what a vector is. Calculate the dot product of vectors A and B. We have A. Isn't it like this distance or something like that? Man, I saw like I saw a YouTube short and it explained it so well. It explained it so well about like what it actually was. Here we go. Okay. Is it this dotted this? It's like this. It's this distance, right? So like, would this be a dot of 0? Because they're both facing the same way. When the angle, the two vectors point in the exact same direction. So like, would this be a dot of? Oh man. Well, I don't even know. Yes, if they're pointing in opposite directions, it's negative. Computing it is not the issue. I just want to see it. I just want to see it. I just want to see it. Just show me. I just want to see a visualization of it, please. Please, please. No, okay, maybe. But they both should be normal, I think. Normalized. It's the amount of A that's in the direction of B. So it's this is the dot. Yes, okay. That's interesting. Yes, I remember now. I remember now. The amount of A, that's all I wanted. It's the amount of A that's in the direction of B. So, okay, I understand now. Yes, it's all coming back to me. Can I, let me see if I can actually use my drawing tablet for once in my life. Okay, do we have a, can we get a pencil? So like, oh God, is this even helping? Let me undo that. Where's undo? Oh, it's Control Z. Actually, maybe we should use this. So let's pretend these are both normalized. We have this arrow and then we have this arrow. The dot, this dotted with this would be like here, would be this. But it's just a magnitude, so it would just be a number. So it would be like 0.6. So like if we had this and this, it would be like here, because it's like that. So whatever this magnitude, so it's like 0.4 or something. And then if it's like this and this, oh God, it would be like here. So it'd be like negative. It'd be like negative 0.4. These are beautiful drawings, but I finally, I finally remember. Well, it's not remembering. It's you know what I mean. But okay, that makes sense. So let's go back to this now. It's just A.B. Okay. Oh, and then apparently B.A are equivalent. Our equivalent. So how do we use the dot product? Well, that's a whole nother question. We have... What the hell do we have? We need a vector. Oh my god. We need a vector of... Like, we need the look at, we need the current, and then we need to figure out which way to rotate. That's what we need to do. Okay. Nice art. Thank you. Thank you. How does that apply to the game? Yeah, no, good question. So let me try drawing one more thing. This is gonna be really ugly. I have a better art program, but it's fine. So how does this apply to the game? We have an enemy. Okay, we have an enemy, and we have a tower. All right, and the tower is aiming. The tower is aiming this way, but it should be aiming this way. Okay. So we need to take the dot product to figure out which direction it should rotate. Okay? So, for example, if the dot... Wait, is that... Yeah. Because if it's... Oh, shit. Is that going to help? Will that help figure out which direction to rotate? We basically... Maybe we don't want the dot. Maybe we want this angle... And then we want like this angle, I guess. And then whichever angle's smaller, we rotate in that direction. Basically, we want it to rotate. We want it to rotate towards the enemy. Maybe dot product isn't what we want. Dot helps us figure out if the tower's facing or not. Shit. See, this is why drawing is good. Godot, figure out which direction to rotate towards. Maybe not Godot, but angle to point. Use oh man. I don't want to lerp though. That's the thing. I don't want to freaking lerp. There's target dot position minus current position. Maybe that's it. Something more than a velocity vector. Target position, current position. Which is, so this is, I guess this would be like the current position. This is the target position. So it would give us this vector. But like, what if it was aiming, what if the tower was aiming like this way? How do we do this? How, cause like, what if the tower was aiming, here? Right? Oh my god. I'm drawing it like an angle and it's really freaking annoying. So like what would be this angle compared to this angle? Like one, you'd think that this one would be like -40 and this would be +40. So like, but how do we find that? It should not be hard. I'm pretty sure we can just do angle between two vectors and, oh, is that the dot product? No. Maybe Godot? I don't know. 2016. Is it angle 2? Ah. It's just angle 2. Okay. So... Is it that easy? We just find the angle 2. If it's negative, we go one way. If it's positive, we go the other way. Like, let's find out. Print. We have... What do we want to do here? I guess the first vector is the closest enemy position. Minus the tower's position. Hold on. I just want to find it really quick. Oh, it's quaternion too. Oh, well, wait. Let's try the quaternion one instead. So instead of this shit, it would be, we have the target rotation and we have the current rotation. Is it like dot? Okay. Hey, I mean, if this works, that would be pretty sick. Again, I'm looking for like negative, kind of like negative numbers or positive numbers. Let's make the aim speed really, really low. I hope it is this easy. That would be nice. So if we play this, let's see. Okay, in relative type and function angle 2 and base quaternion can't convert argument 1 from vector 3 to a quaternion. So this is apparently a vector 3. Yes, because it's gate Euler. Damn it. Try it now. I think I need to use it before I convert it. And now it's just hovering. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, let's try it again. And then it goes to 0. So if it needs to turn counterclockwise, the number is positive. All right. Counterclockwise, the number is positive. Let's try to do something now to make it turn clockwise and see if it works. I don't know. I feel like it's not going to though. So now it's gonna have. I'm gonna try to make it so it needs to turn clockwise. So if I spawn it, I mean right now it's gonna turn counterclockwise, but if the tower's facing this way, hopefully, okay. So hopefully it'll have, yeah. No, it's still positive. And why is it so low? I expected the number to be higher. It's the magnitude of the angle you would need. Oh, it's the magnitude. Huh. What the hell is a quaternion? I don't think this is what I want. Closest enemy position. Can I just like get the mouse position right now just to like test this out? No, it's fine. Oh, let's convert it to degrees maybe? Somehow? Rad to degree? Maybe that would give me something that makes more sense. What the fuck? Okay. What? Oh, it just sucked it up. All right, whatever. Rad to... I don't understand why it's not autofilling, but... Maybe this will give us numbers that make a little bit more sense. Hopefully. Yes, actually. Okay, but the thing is, like, will I ever get a negative number? So, like... What if I spawn it now? Okay. But if I spawn it now, it should go back this way. But it's never negative. I expect it to be negative when it goes one way and positive when it goes another way, but it's not. What if I did this? Yeah, it's just always positive. This is the magnitude of the angle you would need to rotate by to get from one to the other. I don't... Position, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. It's not signed. Well, fuck. What the fuck? Okay. So he's using the dot and the cross or something to figure out which... Oh, man. Okay. I mean, I have a feeling this isn't going to work because I'm using quaternions, but... God, that sucks. I mean... Okay. Well, does this work for anything? Like, what is the axis? Does it just vector up? Variant axis? What is the axis? I think it's just vector 3 up, but I have a feeling this isn't gonna work. Because I'm mixing like vectors and quaternions, and quaternions, I don't freaking know. Yeah, so. Yeah, I mean. Identity? What does that even mean? Okay, hey, maybe that'll work. Who knows? And what's your issue? Somehow that got deleted? No, wait, what? One? Oh, never mind. All right. Non-existent function cross in base quaternion. All right. So you can't do this with quaternions. You know what? I'm going all in on this though because we needed signed angle too. That's what we need. We're not going to use quaternions anymore. What are we going to do? We still need to do this method though, I believe. So current rotation. We're not doing quaternions. All right. Current rotation equals barrel mount dot rotation. Great. Closest enemy position. Great. Barrel mount. Yep. Look at that. Yes. Target rotation is barrel mount dot rotation. Great. So now I have the target rotation and the current rotation, but I'm not sure. I don't think I need rotations. I need the current look at position. Normalized. Maybe like current aim equals, would it be I forget how to get like the forward and stuff. Oh, just get the basis and then I guess that's what I want, yeah. Maybe the target position minus current position is nothing more than a velocity vector. No, this doesn't help. just need angle 2. I just need angle 2 to work. I don't, where did that page go? Let's just get it back. Is there look at for 3D? Yeah, no, I have look at working, but it's not smooth. It's just instant. So what I want is, what I want is it to move a consistent speed. I don't want to like lerp it. With my internet. Okay, this is the same page. Oh, wait. Stop, please. Does this get the forward vector of the thing I'm currently in? Whatever. Yep, angle to rotate is always positive. All right, this is what this guy did. Sine to angle, that's great. I think I do need the transform basis. Yeah. Angle to rotate. Target minus. Not sure what that means, but let's get the transform basis and normalize it of z, which is the forward. Yes, that is what I want. Okay, so current aim is the barrel mount dot transform dot basis z dot normalize. I believe, is that gonna work? Our current aim. That's the current aim. Great. I'm sure that'll work. You know what? Let's try. Let's see if it'll work. Draw dot point, and we'll draw a point here, and we're expecting it to be a point in space. I think it's just going to completely break though. Yeah, it's going to completely break because well, for a lot of reasons. But let's just do this for now. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. I just want to make sure this is working. I'm going to test it each point of the way. No, okay, it's not working. But yeah, see, it's not offset by. Okay, all right. Actually, I think that's fine. The fact that it's going around is probably fine, but let's test it one more time. And I know how to fix that, but it's reversed. It's reversed. All right. Which is actually what we expected, because in the example, his was also negative. I take that back. I thought it was, but it should have been. All right, let's try that now. Yes, that is exactly what we expected. Now, how do we make it a little bit better? We'll take this and add it. And now it's going to be a dot right where we expect. See? This is exactly what we expect. All right, we're on the right track. Okay. Okay. And should we make that the current aim? Yeah, sure, why not? That's the current aim. Great. Great. Okay. All right, what's next? What's next? We want the desired aim, which is just the target rotation. Let's move this in. And we're gonna get rid of a lot of stuff. So this is the current aim. Closest enemy. Is it just dot position? Oh no, it's all this shit to get. Oh right. Okay, I remember why I did this. I'm just curious why I didn't do it right here. I don't know. We have the closest enemy position. Target rotation. This is the target. Current aim. I want target aim. I want target aim. And that equals what? That equals this. It's literally just this again. But after we have looked at the correct place. Okay. Okay. And then can we... Well, now what? So we have our target aim. We have our current aim. Now I should be able to do the signed angle too. It's gonna be one of these two. Let's put it back though. So barrel mount. I hate this. What is this? I hate it. Stop, please. Stop. All right. Can't believe there's already sounds in the project. You know it. Okay. We get the current aim. We look at the closest enemy position. We get the target aim. Let's look back at the current aim. And let's print the signed angle too of current aim, target aim, and the axis. The axis. Let's just assume this will work. Signed angle 2. If the signed angle 2 is greater than 0, do this. If it's less than 0, do this. And then if it's 0, then it's already doing the right thing. Now, yes, this will overshoot. We'll handle overshooting later. I just want to see if this actually will work. And then else, just rotate in a circle, yeah. This is gonna blow up. There's no way this is actually gonna work. And that's why I have it in here. Okay. Okay. Because if it should only calculate it if it's not null, obviously. Sure. Okay. I mean, it might have worked. Wow, that froze my camera. That was so insane. It froze my camera. Holy moly. Hey, Ghost, what's up? We're trying to get towers to aim at enemies again. The difference this time is we're trying to do it at a constant speed. Yeah, it was so wild my camera froze. Times delta, I guess. I'm sure this will work. I mean, there's so many things that could go wrong. We could be aiming in the wrong direction. We could. There's a lot. Okay, okay. It's going the wrong direction. Okay. Oh, and it thought it was correct right there. Actually, I'm not really sure. Wow, wow, okay. First thing, let's try reversing it. I don't know. I'm sure this will work, right? I just want to do a test. I want to draw the current aim, and I also want to draw the target aim. And I just want to see if the target aim is correct. So it's not, okay, good. So the current aim will be here. The target aim is supposed to be here. Well, actually, it'll continuously update. Okay, that's what we expected. What are we printing? We're printing the angle too, which was... Is this the angle? This doesn't seem like an angle. This, okay, it's an angle, but it's not in degrees, it's in whatever it's called. Radians. I expected something like 70 degrees. Yes, 35? Why wouldn't it be 90? I'm literally just trying to find the angle between this and this. I think maybe the axes also needs to be offset by the barrel mount global transform origin. Because these two already are. Alternatively, well, yeah, let's try that. Oh, okay, thank you. I'm not sure if the axis matters. I mean, I'm getting -18, okay, that's actually -3. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Maybe. And then what if I had to turn the other way? I just don't... 50, why is that 50? Isn't that supposed to be 180? Isn't the angle between this and this 180? I really don't understand. That first number should not have been 60. It should have been 180. All right, let's try something. Current aim. Oh man. Let's not offset it. Let's just take this and normalize it. And then target aim. Is this. Look at, yeah, that's fine. Draw point, barrel mount, current. Okay, look at current aim plus this, obviously. No, I don't think we're supposed to offset that. Let's try this. So now current aim and target aim are not offset by the position. That, yeah, I think that makes more sense, hopefully. Okay, I mean, this is going to be... This is a really good example. It'll go from negative to positive, hopefully. Okay, these numbers make a lot more sense. I think we fixed it. I think that's it. That's 30. That's definitely 30 degrees. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. Hey, Primal. You lost me at alternatively. Alternatively. How goes the battle? Not bad. What did I say when I said alternatively? Oh, I think I remember. Yeah. I mean, I can try to explain it. It's just vector stuff, so, you know. But I think we got it. Like, unironically, I think we got it. So if we stop drawing... Well, let's... Yeah. Okay, we don't have to draw anymore. I guess we can draw. Let's draw, but... We're gonna offset... by the position of the barrel mount. Okay. We're trying to figure out which direction to turn, all right? So currently we're aiming this way, right? And it'll draw a point where it's aiming. And it'll also draw a point where it needs to aim. And we're trying to get it to turn towards where it needs to aim. Like that. Let's freaking go. Okay. Ignore the, like, there's too many dots now, but I need a new way to draw. I need to be able to draw a point that goes away after a frame. I want to be able to draw a point and change its color. I mean, I can clear points directly after. What if I did that? Yo, let's go. It's a little shaky, and I know why. Hopefully it's obvious why. But look at that. They converge, and then... Oh, that's nice. Okay. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. This rotation, I believe, is the angle we rotate. So if the signed angle 2 is less than this number, we need var, hold on. What do we want to do? Var rotation amount? Var rotation amount equals, and then we want the minimum. No, wait. Yeah, the minimum. We want the min. We want the minimum of aim speed times delta and signed angle 2. If the angle 2 to get to the enemy is smaller than the amount than the max rotation, we're gonna do the smaller one. And then it's gonna be rotation amount positive and then a rotation amount negative. Does that make sense? Well, let's see if it works first. So hopefully this will get rid of the shaking. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, that's clean. That's freaking clean. Oh, what the hell just happened? Wait, it was like instant. Oh no. Never mind. I'm sad again. No. I'm extra sad now. What is wrong with you? Why do you do that? No. What is happening? Why do you do that? Why wouldn't it just turn the other way? Why are you unable to go the other way? If sine equal to... Wait, I'm taking the min. Oh, shit. I need the min. I need the absolute value of the signed angle too, because it's assigned. It's signed. Oh, no. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Did anyone catch that? I'm curious. It's restarting from 0 when it locks it. Yeah, and I believe that's because the angle 2 was becoming negative. And it was... But I don't know. I'm hoping that was the issue, but I have a feeling it wasn't. I don't know. Let's see. It's afraid of the goblin. Something like that. Okay, so far so good. Was that the issue? I think that was the issue. I hope. This is so much better than freaking LERP, or it was actually slurp. Spherical linear interpolation or something. Oh, this is nice. That dot, the aim dot is kind of cool. It's just interesting to watch. Okay, what's next? Wow, you know what? Honestly, I know it's like 9, and we've been doing this for like 2 hours, but this went better than I expected. This isn't the only thing we've been doing, but it's pretty much what we've been doing for the last hour or so. So like aim speed, 5. Now, I mean, it should be self-explanatory what happens, but it's going to move at 5 degrees per second. Is that per second, per frame? Yeah, I mean, that's perfect. That's perfect. Vectors, let's go. Slurp the lerp, something like that. This is perfect. I love it. All right. These circles, oh my god, they're so They're so bad. I like how it only is drawing one circle. I know why. It doesn't matter, but... Alright. I want to implement a new draw function. I want to draw a point. I want to be able to draw a point that goes away on its own. Somehow. Scene UI, it would be scene debug. Debug sphere. Okay, it's literally just a mesh. I should it have its own script is the question. Why is this a resource? I'm not really sure. Oh man, I almost want to do like a particle effect, but I don't know how. Huh. I mean, it's fine. Let's just attack. I mean, this is just the easiest. Built-in script. Okay, and process var lifetime life alive time alive equals 0. Time alive plus equals delta. Delta is the amount of time between each frame. And var lifetime is one word. Let's set it equal to 0.1, I guess. If time alive is greater than lifetime, delete it. All right. This is a hard-coded lifetime. I don't care at the moment. Draw point. So now I shouldn't really care about. Maybe let's make it point. Let's make it 0.01. Let's go back to tower. I shouldn't really care about clearing the points anymore. Okay, well, I'm not getting any points. That's tragic. Tragic. Draw point. Hey. Cool. Okay, we don't really need to draw the target anymore. Oh, maybe we do want to draw the target. Actually, that's all. That's. What do I even want to draw? I don't want to draw anything. Screw this. I don't want to draw anything. Maybe 0.1 was fine. I'm curious. Do the path drawings look bad now? Yeah, they just go away. I don't care. Okay. All right. Now what? Wow, that was all for aiming. That was all for aiming. Holy moly. All right, back to tower. Aim speed now works. Took 2 hours. Took 2 hours, but aim speed now works. Actually, hold on. The next thing is like damage and stuff and making something shoot, but that, I want to do this first. Maybe like a point, and then we can input the lifetime, and the default is 0. And then can we do a color as well? And the default is white. And then point instance dot. I already forget. dot lifetime. Let's just default it to 0. If time alive is greater than lifetime and lifetime does not equal 0. Okay. And lifetime is greater than 0. How about that? Sure. Where were we? In the draw. In the draw. Okay. Yeah, what's up, dude? You have a possessable object that when you move around and run into certain trigger zones, pre-recorded dialogue plays. Okay. The way I set up the timeline is basically 2 knockgates. I don't know what that means. A knockgate in the timeline. Sure. The other connected to a switch. And switch to power the timeline. Interesting. Basically, it allows the voice clip to play once without interruption if it's hit. Sure. Yeah, what's your question? That's an interesting way to do it, but fair enough. Point instance dot lifetime equals lifetime. Now, how do I set the color? How do I set the color of this? I want to get the material. The material is a res. That's where it, wait, I think. Yeah, so this resource. It shouldn't be that. I need to make this material local if I want to change the color. Oh, that's so freaking annoying. All right, guess we're not changing the color. Fair enough. So now I can go into, what the? Well, now I don't need to do anything. It'll just work. Right? Show debug drawings. Yeah, the dots stay there now. All right, nice. But if I added a lifetime, they would disappear. Okay. Cool. Maybe the range should only show up if the tower is being hovered, but I don't really care at this point. Okay, now what? Are we ready to shoot? Is there anything else? I mean, every other tower stat, damage, fire range, or just range, projectile size, like literally all of them are fire related or shooting related. I think we're ready, so let's make a projectile. Let's do it. We're gonna go, let's just go into tower. Let's start in tower. And we are going to make a node. Who could have seen that coming? Node 3D. And this is going to be projectile. And obviously we're gonna make this its own scene, but for now, this is fine. Let's add a mesh instance 3D. Are you still typing your question? Holy shit. We're looking for sphere. New sphere. Beautiful. Beautiful. No matter if multiple timeline voices trigger dialogue has been activated, I only want the first triggered dialogue to be heard. And or basically one at a time. So you want like a queue of different dialogues to go off one at a time. This is what I would recommend, okay? So every time a dialogue, just before I answer this, just to confirm. So what you want is if multiple dialogues are triggered, you want one to play after the other. Is that correct? Like in a queue? That is a large bullet. Oh my. Look at me now. Beautiful. Damn it. I keep moving the mesh instance. I need to move the entire projectile. I mean, I don't need to, but I should. Okay. So, again, I mean, I could just scale it down. I don't want to touch scale. I do not want to touch scale. Maybe like 0.04, 0.08, something like that. I can work with that. All right. Beautiful. Okay. We have our projectile. Wonderful. Let's, now that we know it's the right size, now I'm okay with saving it as its own scene. I just wanted to make sure the scale was appropriate. So scenes, and let's do projectile. The reason I'm making a folder is because I plan on having multiple projectiles in here. Oh man, but what I feel like there should be some sort of projectile class, like a base class that all projectiles inherit, because there's going to be a bunch of different projectiles, but like every projectile is going to have like damage and shit like that. How do I do that? What do you mean not queued up? That's literally what you said. I want only the first triggered dialogue to be heard. You said basically one at a time. So you're saying even if multiple are triggered, you only want the first to play and none of the rest to play? Is that what you want? I mean, I understand too, but like... Yeah, no, okay, you hit multiple, they overlap. I get it. You just want to use exclusive gates. How about deactivating the triggers on... Right, so... Class name... But Clayman, where do I do that? Do I just, like, do it in a random script? All right, so 35. You want to... basically, on the logic that triggers the dialogue, you want to run it through an exclusive gate first. And then, while any dialogue is triggering, you want to turn off all the exclusive gates. Okay? That is what you want to do. Because then no other dialogue can trigger until it finishes. So yeah, claim it. So class name to create a class. Where, and then do I inherit the class, right? I think. But like, where does that code go? Just in a random script that's running, or what? All right, so we don't need this anymore since it's its own scene. Let's go to projectile. So here is our wonderful projectile. This should probably be reset. And F to focus, beautiful. At the top of the script, you want to be a class. So I'm saying like that script, is it just an auto load or what? Yeah, no problem, dude. Let me know if that doesn't make sense or if you get stuck somewhere. I mean, I can just look this up. I should. Okay. Maybe like custom class. I don't know. Yeah, class and then the class name. The Godot site loads so goddamn slow. You extend it, right. Inherit is what the node is from. You extend the class. Okay, good. That makes sense. I like that. Can you extend multiple classes? You can't, right? Also, is this something I would want to do that with? Do you think? So the reason there's going to be multiple projectiles is because not all the projectiles are going to do the same thing, obviously. But they should all have... So these are the projectiles right now. They should all have, like, damage, stuff like that. Do I even need to do this? So like the arrow, for example, it has, or well, they all have a speed, like a rarity, a description. Although that's not gonna, the description doesn't matter. For this at least. I guess it depends because like a lot of these, so like for example, the arrow, it's single target, it flies through the air and has weak homing. What else is kind of like that? Maybe like the boulder, although that's not single target, it's AoE. The ballista travels in a straight line. So they're all, I guess my question is like, would it be worth trying to make one projectile with a bunch of different tweaks that can like turn into, that can become any of these? I think it would be. I think it would be worth it, actually. Because if I need to change something, I would have to go through every one of these things. But if I just add the functionality to one scene, to one class, I don't think class is the right word here. With basic variables, yeah. If Godot script allows multiple inheritance, yes, you probably can extend more than one. Most don't allow that. Yeah, I was just curious. I don't need to. I was just wondering. Yeah, but then, like, it's gonna be really annoying to like change the hitbox of all of these different attacks. So if I made a class, what's the point? Miss Primo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. I don't know if class is what I want. I don't know what I want. What do I want? Let's make a script first, at the very least. I hate where I'm storing all my scripts. Is there any benefit to storing my scripts in a separate folder? Like why don't I just store my scripts along with my scenes? I don't know, whatever. Why am I doing this? Okay. So like this projectile, my initial, okay, someone that knows more than me, maybe help me out. This is my like initial thought with this. I'll make a scene. I'll make one scene for each projectile, okay? One scene for each projectile. And then each projectile will have a custom script. It'll have its own script. And maybe, is there a class or something? Each projectile has its own script, and then each script would have to have its own like deal damage function and stuff like that. But I feel like that stuff should be shared. You know? But then other stuff shouldn't be. So like, why can't they all just share one script? Well, that doesn't sound good. So isn't that the point of classes? Like if it extends a class, they would share some of a script, but not everything. yeah, with what they're attached to. I agree. Maybe I should start doing that. Let's name this one. Can I rename this? No. Can I rename this? We're gonna rename this Arrow. All right, so but maybe like, let's see. Scenes, projectiles. All projectiles could be in one scene script and cycled somehow. See that, and that's another thing I could do. You're right. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Right. Well, it would be if the tower, if the tower is using that projectile, it would do that. It would turn the projectile into the correct one. But like, what's the point? I guess it stops me from having to like load a bunch of shit, but I don't care. Having each a scriptable object isn't wrong. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go with my initial thought and go from there. So projectiles. We're gonna put arrow inside projectiles. All right. And hopefully that doesn't freak out. Wonderful. All right. Yep. All right. All right. It's the same freaking file. All right. So we have our arrow. This is our arrow. This is our arrow projectile. This is, I guess our forward is this way. It's -z, which is fine. So like, yeah, I can waste my time making it look like an arrow really quick. So that'll be fun. I guess I really don't. I mean, the scale, it literally doesn't matter. Why am I wasting my time on art? I don't know. But it is what it is. Can I turn this sphere into a triangle? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. Maybe we keep it though just for scale purposes. Left to right. What the fuck does that mean? That's kind of cool. Point one. Let's just make it point one. Just make them all point one. Go from there. Do you guys enjoy watching me do shit like this? The red, we need to change this to maybe 0.1. Nope, that's not the right one. Is this one? Nope. Third time's the charm. All right. Wow. There you go. There you go. All right, we've got our arrow. I know it's missing the back part, but I don't care. I don't care. This is great. This is the peak. This is peak performance. You extend the class, so you take all of the class script and extend it. Right, so you don't have to like rewrite it over and over. Okay. And what, okay, so one more time, even if you answer this, sorry. Where does this go? Like, is this a, hey Natalie, what's up? Is this like an auto load script? Where does this class script go? Is it just its own script? How's it going?
Hello, I'm clean. Smell me.
You smell good.
What do I smell like?
Shampoo.
Yeah. How's it going?
It's going well.
I'm in a good mood.
Okay. Great.
Had a very good shower.
I'm glad to hear that.
And I'm gonna go watch Doctor Who.
All right. This sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Smell you later.
Bye.
Nerd.
See ya, nerd. Let's just use capsules for collision on everything. Is there maybe spheres? What's cheaper, I wonder? Maybe just do a sphere. I don't know. Let's just sphere. Who cares? That makes sense. It's easier to do. All right, there you go. You put it at the top. No, I understand that. But where do I implement all these functions that I want to be shared? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna... I understand I do like the extends... Oh, at the top of the script, sorry, I misread. At the top of the script, you want to be the class. I'm asking, where should that script be? Is it just an auto-load script? Is it just like a file somewhere that it has to run, right? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Does it have to be an auto-load script? I guess is what I'm asking. Okay, so this is going to be collision. It is a projectile, and it's sensing enemies, okay? It is a projectile, it senses enemies. No. Wait, so it doesn't need to be an auto-load? So it can just be a file? Attach the script to each scene. Well, no, it's... The whole point is that I don't need to do that. The whole point is that I don't need to put the same script everywhere. It's that I extend one script. So I only have to change it. Well, I guess I'd still only have to change it once, but I extend it and then I have custom scripts for each projectile that do different things. All right, so more vector stuff. I want it to just move forward. Oh God, this is, this stuff's gonna be interesting. How do I handle like the verticality and stuff? Because that's, ugh. It's gonna be annoying. Do I move it in the physics process? I don't know. All right, position equals global global transform. I mean, if I just put this, if I don't make it a child, it should be fine. Position plus equals vector dot forward. Vector 3 dot forward. Sure. Times delta. I'm sure this will work great. I'm sure this will work fantastically. I think it's like a reference to the class script, right? All right, let's try that. Scripts. New script. Class name. So maybe I'll be able to change this once I actually make a class. Base projectile. How about that? For projectile class. Sure. Extends now at class. Class projectile. You literally type class name? Oh. I need an example. So like you could put a bunch of functions in this? Let's try it. What the f- Is that right? It doesn't look right. Dude, what the hell? Oh my god. I mean, maybe it's not specifically to go 4, hopefully. I just want a code example because this is like, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
The script is defined here.
What? Gun class. Yes. Okay. Class name. Gun. Comma. What? Why is there a resource here? That makes no sense to me. Weapon gun.svg? Isn't that a model? Oh, extends rigid body. Still though. And then this is all the code for it, I guess. Each gun should have these functions. Implement the functions below. Yeah. Wait, what the hell did I do wrong? Do I need a comma? What the fuck? Do I just need nothing? Oh. Oh, I just need nothing. Okay. It's just that. That's all it is. No, never mind. Dude, this is actually pissing me off. Like, you need class name in code, then name. Is that not what I'm doing right now? Is it just no indents? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. All right. All right. Okay. Projectile. Yeah. No, I understand now. Okay. No indents. Projectile class, I guess. And then well, what do I even want here? I guess I want damage. Maybe like a speed. What am I in? Do I need this? I don't think I need this. Redefine in your gun's script. Okay. If you're just redefining it, then what's the point of having this at all?
And then you'll have the functionality of that script in your new one.
All right, he's
Like spatial or kinematic 2D. The term extends in Godot defines inheritance, so you get access to whatever base script is defined here. And then you'll have the functionality of that script in your new one. Or the other thing you can do is right after the inheritance, you can define the class name and even an icon. That will allow your class to be visible in the editor.
That's what
and
the SVG
when you do
was.
make a new script that needs to inherit from that base class, you can simply write extends and the name of that class. So in my case, it extends gun. Or you can even add that element from the editor itself. The reason for this, in my case, is that all guns or weapons, I could consider abstracting this further, will have common elements. There is a number of signals that they will all need to emit,
Yes.
and a number of variables that they'll all have in
Right.
common. For example, how much ammo does the gun have? What's the maximum capacity? What kind of weapon is it? As I stated in my last video, I'm only allowing the player to hold a set number of weapons. And how can I identify it in code? That's what the UID is. So all of the guns have these variables in common. And all I need to do when I'm making a new weapon is define these variables.
Yes.
Notice that these
Okay.
variables don't have default values, so when you make a new gun, you need to define what
Okay.
they are in the editor.
That makes sense. It's tough though because a lot of my projectiles, I mean, yeah, they'll all have damage. They're all like pretty unique though. That's why it's tough. Like it's hard for me to predict what I'm gonna need. Like I feel like I should just make one after the other, and then if I come up with a class, like a projectile class that fits for all of them. I mean, I guess like rarity. Projectile speed, trajectory. They're all gonna, but no, trajectory is not. I mean, I guess they could all share like homing scripts or a homing function. But then like some of these are just completely not doing that. They're completely different than the other ones. All right, I think I understand. Let me just do it for. Let's just see what happens. Yeah. So we have this projectile class. We're just gonna call it projectile though. Class name projectile. And that's confusing. Let's go to projectile and rename this to arrow. And let's just go into arrow. So this is going to extend the projectile class, I guess. Uh-oh. Right, so it does not... Right, because that makes sense. That currently makes sense. Good. Projectile class needs to extend node 3D. And now if we go back to the arrow, it should, yes, now we now have a position again. Okay, but we are also going to have other stuff. So, well, we don't need this shit. Damage, maybe like export variable. But the damage, yeah, I mean, are we exporting this? It's the base damage and the base speed because, well, I guess it would be interesting if we could alter the speed. Yeah, okay. So export. What is happening? At export variable. This is gonna be base. This is gonna be base damage. This will be base speed. And then just, it's tough because like everything else, I mean, there'll be a function that damages, like that'll definitely be shared, right? So I guess everything that will be shared with all of them goes in here. And then each one will have their own script with custom shit. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay. All right, I like that. Yeah. Next Thursday, they're going to go over the new gadgets, or the other new gadgets. It's going to be pretty hype. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, so for example, we need to say whether or not it's single target. So at export, is there a Boolean, or can I just var? No, it's just, so is single target equals, let's just do true. So if we go to arrow now, oh, it's called projectile. That's kind of confusing. Projectile arrow. Let's rename this to arrow. Arrow scene and arrow script. So we have our arrow. See, this is why I'm not sure if I like this, because it's not, how do I actually set this shit? Where are my... I'm exporting things. Where are they? That guy had them. Scripts. Projectile class. Maybe... Class name. I can't even do anything here. Oh my god. Inherits. I don't think this shit's working at all. I'm doing something wrong. You're extend the class name, not the script. The guy, he literally had that. Like, I watched him do it. Unless... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what the hell? What is this?
It defines inheritance, so you get access to whatever base script is defined here. And then you'll have the functionality of that script in your new one. Or the other thing you can do is right after the inheritance, you can define the class name and even an icon. That will allow your class to be is a number of variables that they'll all have in common. For example, how much ammo.
Dude, where are... Now it works? The fuck? Why wasn't it working before? Okay, whatever. Alright. Cool. Alright. Alright, alright. Extends projectile. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. And this is what it's extending. And now we can make every single one just have that. Cool. That is very nice. Okay. So for example... Well, oh man. I mean, look, I guess we can put the movement in the projectile class and then just overwrite it if it's completely different. So, oh man, I guess we would want it in function process and then function. Would we use the underscore? Underscore implies it can be overwritten, right? I just want to call the move. I guess that's kind of a weird. I guess it's fine. And I mean, it doesn't matter. We can change it. And just call the move function every process. So like, we have this process function. And then in the arrow, we also have a process function. Does this process function overwrite this one? I guess it would. So maybe we just don't touch this one.
Does the gun have? What's the
Which is
maximum
fine.
capacity?
I think.
What kind of weapon is it? I'm calling them. These are the virtual functions of the gun class and will need to be overwritten
The virtual functions. Okay.
when creating a new gun. They can be called in any way you want, but I've designed them with player input in mind, obviously. One of the most powerful reasons for this, at least in my experience, is that not all the guns need to have these inputs in place.
Yes.
For example, a pistol probably doesn't need a secondary mode, although
Right.
it could have one.
Oh, you're not calling it anywhere. Got you, yes.
So I can just simply not override that, and the gun will still work as normal, even if the player presses
Pika, stop, buddy, please. Pika, stop! Pika, no! No!
the button.
There's a little terror.
Another really good reason why I wanted to turn my weapons into a class is, as it stands right now, almost all of the player input is happening on the player script.
Ooh,
I want to keep it this way for now.
right.
The movement is broken up into node states, but everything, mouse and interaction, is on the player. And it works well. It has access to all the other items in the scene, and with the current hierarchy, giving each gun access to them would be kind of annoying and prone to bugs. This way, I can simply make one call on the player, pass the parameters that I need, and get a consistent response every time. I let the character script worry about input and interaction, and I pass on whatever is necessary to the gun. I've done this in the hopes of a cleaner approach, but the character script is starting to get cluttered, so I may look at other options for cleaning this up in the future. Hopefully this will lead me to having an easier time when it comes to adding real content to my game, when I add more weapons than the 3 I have right now. Okay, so I thought it'd be fun to give a live demonstration of my gun class and just make a gun. I've got a new model from Loaf BRR on itch, or as I'm calling it, Loaf Brr. And he's got this revolver here. It looks really nice, and it's got all the animations. And even better, it's under Creative Commons attribution. So Loaf, this is your attribution. So the first thing we want to do is create a new scene, and we're just going to go other node. We're not going to choose gun. We're going to just go with rigid body. And in this, we're going to add a script.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this process would overwrite. Sorry, this process would overwrite the one in the class. So, do we want that? No, we don't want that. Okay. What about this on ready? Wait, would it though? I guess we could do a test. I guess. Print arrow. Print projectile glass. Okay. I mean, this is pretty simple. What's up? How you doing? Is Natalie not giving you attention? She normally always gives you attention. Oh, you like that? There you go. He's so good. So if I put... Just licked my arm. If I put this arrow just in the scene, it should start printing. Now, the question is, what's it gonna print? Do you guys think it'll print the 2 messages or just the 1 message? I think it'll print just the 1, but yeah. So the arrow overwrites the projectile, which makes sense. One more test just to hammer it home. so this is the projectile class. That's fine. We're gonna go to the arrow and just not do anything. Yeah, notice how nothing prints. Now, I bet you if we get rid of this, it'll start printing. Yeah, so now it prints. Okay, so that all makes sense. Okay. So what do we want to do though? I mean, I think I think this is fine, how we're doing this right now. I think that's fine. I want 100 out of 10, thanks. He's so good. Well, most of the time. So like another thing, this projectile class, it needs, oh man, how does this access like all the hitboxes, like the areas? I guess, I don't know. So like for the arrow, once an enemy is sensed by this, the arrow will deal damage and then just get destroyed, right? But then for other stuff, it's gonna be area of effect. So like what would that class even be called? Or maybe it's not in the class at all. We have damage, we have speed. We have whether or not it's single target. I mean, if it is single target, but like what would the function, oh, we need like enemy sensed or something like that. But then what would trigger that? It would be triggered by one of the areas. Enemy detected. Okay. And then maybe like we have another function like something like deal damage or something. I don't know. I don't think I'm going about this correctly. I feel like I should just write my arrow script, and then I should write some scripts for the different projectiles and try to shove them in a class if I can. Maybe we have like a homing strength or something, and it's a range from 0 to 10. So this will be in the move function or something. I mean, the move function, it just, oh god, but it all depends. It all depends. I guess the base move function. Oh my god. Every projectile is so different. I mean, I guess what I want to do is just program every functionality in here and then just make exported variables and then just select which functionality it is. So like, god damn it. That makes sense. That feels right to me. So like for the arrow, it needs some like weak homing. The speed, I set the speed. Rarity's irrelevant for this, for what I'm doing right now. Single target. Okay, so like, is single target? Sure. What does this mean? What does single target mean? The first, can I add a hint? How do I add a hint? I forget. I'm starting to understand like what I want to do with this. Connect the area entered to an enter function in class, right? In the class. How do I think okay. Or do I want export tooltip? Tooltop. This is 2016, Jesus. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is it that easy? Is it that easy? Please be that easy. Damn. How do I add a description? I don't think that worked. Hey, Dark River, what's up? Hey, Juvie, how's it going? It's going well. It's going well. We made towers aim smoothly, but quickly, but the right speed. And now we're working on a class for projectiles. And we want to get the arrow projectile working. Is this in Godot? I'm so confused. Did this happen? Oh, I went backwards in time. Whoops. Okay, it's merge. Yes, merge. Okay, this happened. How do I use it? Damn it! It's an annotation. Here we go. Here we go. What? You'd think it would be like description or something. But where... Jesus Christ. The hell does this mean? I just want a hint. I just want a hint. I just want a hint. I want a tooltip. That's what I want. Wait. Stop it! God, just click where I want to click. Okay, so is that supported? Like... Do I do it like here? Oh. Dude, fuck you. Really? At the time of writing... Okay, how do I use it? Yeah. Thanks, Swarm. Is that even a thing? I literally just looked at this. Am I getting tooltips for expert variables? This is literally what I want to do. Yes, yes. Will be fixed by this. What? Does this work? Didn't I just look at this? No, wait. Oh, fuck. How are you supposed to do it at all? Here's a working example. Okay, this is clearly not in Godot yet. All right, fair enough. I guess we can't do this. I guess we can't do this. All right. Whatever. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just add a comment here, and maybe it'll work eventually. So is single target. What is this? What does this mean? If true, damage will be dealt on the to the first enemy detected. Okay, now how does this class know when something's detected? doesn't really, but I guess we can have like a variable called variable detected enemies, which is an array. And like, I wonder if this class can like export an area, an array of, maybe it's like an array of areas. Cause like it's potentially, oh God, no, I don't like that. How does my arrow script tell the class that an enemy has been sensed, right? You're supposed to take a very long course to learn how to do everything and then get sick of it and not do anything. Oh my God. That's hilarious. Is that what happened? You got sick of it? I mean, you learned, but did you have any like ideas on what you wanted to make? That is pretty funny though. We have an array of detected enemies. Like obviously, and then like for the arrow at least, if an enemy enters this zone, it adds to the array. If it leaves the zone, it leaves the array, but so like, I don't know. Enemy entered, enemy entered. And would it be an area? I'm not sure. Like, and then enemy exited, and so we're maintaining like this array, but. So like, okay, so like for the arrow, we need some sort of function that like that deals damage to the first enemy that's hit. Okay. I'm trying to do this in a way that's gonna work for all projectiles, and I don't think that's good. If you have a func in a class and extend it, you can call the func. Right. No, I understand that. Hey, Joe. Is it safe to assume the RPG game is canceled? Is that how you spell that word? It's not canceled. No. It may be my last Dreams game, though. Will I finish it in Dreams? I don't know. I hope so. But it's not canceled yet. I'll let you know if it's canceled, but it is not, as of this point, canceled. Hey, Freakers, what's up? You have no idea what to make, but you love to play with the engine and import your stuff. Huh. Maybe just make, like, plugins for people, you know? Yeah, and you felt nostalgic? I bet, dude. RPG on vacation, something like that. Something like that. Okay. I need to just... Look, I should just implement the arrow and then put stuff into a class once it makes sense. I'm spending way too much time on this. I don't know what I'm gonna need, all right? I don't know. So screw all of this. The move function is probably good. Oh God, now we're back to confusion though. You know what? Screw literally all of this, okay? We're just gonna pass. I don't care. Stop it, Pika, stop. Hey, stop. No, don't do that. Pika, no, please. He like attacks the window blinds. Wait, so is single target, like this doesn't, I don't care. I literally don't care right now. Homing strength. I don't know. I just don't care. Okay, base damage, base speed. I mean, some things won't use the base speed, but I can see this. This makes sense. Okay, this makes sense. Detected enemies array. I just don't care. All right. What else? Base damage, base speed. Maybe like a lifetime or something like that. No, this is good for now. That's all we're doing. That's it. Okay, arrow, base damage, base speed. Great. Great. Okay. So, we're in the arrow. This is the arrows the arrows script. Let's just do process. And what else? Okay. So, first we need to know when an enemy enters. Great. I don't care when it exits. I do not care. Because the moment it enters, I get the enemy and I deal the damage. So maybe how do we do this? Do the enemies have a damage function? They have a die function. Die. Change health. Okay, let's do that. So this arrow thunk deal damage. Yeah, I was in a little bit of analysis paralysis for a bit. But let's keep going. It'll involve planets and space. Okay. There's some pretty cool like planet defense type games maybe you could do. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of like an idea that isn't a huge scoped game. But I don't know, I feel like I don't know. Welcome to the Enrichment Center. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, deal damage. You input the enemy and you go enemy dot change health, and we're gonna get, oh, see, I don't know what it is anymore. This is the arrow script. Is it called base damage? Am I supposed to just memorize that? Like, is that not like kind of shitty? I don't know. Like, and then I can't even open this script without, okay, there. Okay, they're right here. All right. Then I hover. Can't hover unless I do this. Still can't hover. Are we just unable to hover? Oh my lord. Okay, I guess we're not hovering today, but it's base damage like that. So enemy dot change health, yeah. I mean, why do I even have this function? I don't even care. All right, so area dot get parent dot change health. Ah, okay. So no, we do wanna deal damage function because we'll also play like a destruction effect and stuff like that. So this deal damage on this. This is the enemy. All right, which is area.getParent. Because again, this is very important. We're only sensing enemies. So whatever this sense is, it's gonna be an enemy. well, it's an area. It's going to be an enemy. It's going to sense an area that is a child of the enemy, always. Okay, and then deal damage enemy.change health. And I guess I could make sure it has this function, but base damage. And then like play sound. Hey Pika, you're back. Hi. Welcome back. Hello. You're so good. The idea of making making kits and material collections is nice. Yeah, and then you can just sell them. Yeah, exactly. That'd be sick, dude. Pika, what are you doing? Okay, so when an enemy enters the area, it deals damage, and then we want to destroy. So funk, maybe like destroy, remove. I want a function for when it, when it needs to be destroyed. And we're just gonna do Q free, and like maybe there's a sound that plays here. I don't know, but so for the arrow, when it deals damage, it then destroys itself. Yeah, I don't really need this. Okay, for now. All right. Yes. How do we move? Okay. This is where it gets a little bit tricky. So just a little bit. I need another zone, right? And so this zone is going to be for I guess hurt box. This is going to be the hurt box, which is the thing that deals damage. We need another zone that just detector vision, I guess. Homing range. So if an enemy is within homing range, then it'll start homing. And then obviously if it's within hurt box, it'll, hurt. Deal damage. So homing range, this is obviously going to be a different shape. Hey, Pika, don't attack the camera, buddy, please. No, you're gonna freeze my camera. Stop. Pika, stop it. Stop. Get down from there, please. Get out of there. Come on. He's behind my monitor, attacking my camera. He basically owns the place. Hey, Fluke, what's up? Yeah. Oh, your cat basically owns the place? Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. So, homing range. Did we lose music? Or okay, it's probably just changing songs. Yeah. Okay, so what is this going to be? What the hell? Can we get like a cone? Maybe. Height map. What the fuck? Separation ray shape 3D. What on earth does that even mean? I still do not know. Length. Huh. I don't think that's what I want. Is there really not a cone? I guess a cylinder and then... Pika, get out of there, but please get out of there. Pika, come on, get out of there. Get out, Pika. No, get out. Pika, get out of there. Pika, please get out. Yeah, get out of there. Yeah, you're not supposed to be there. He doesn't even care. Come on. I'm literally in battle right now. Like, literally. All right, he stopped attacking the camera. What do I use as like a vision? As like vision. Convex. Oh, I guess I can just make my own. I mean, I could just slap a sphere in the front of this. What's the difference between convex and concave in this situation? Huh. Is there? I'm really surprised there's not a cone in for the collision shape. I mean, I guess I could make one. Oh god. Points. It's an array. Pika, you gotta stop, please, please, Pika, please, please get out of there, please. Please, please. Come on. Come on. Yep, I'm pulling you out. Come on. Come on. I'm grabbing both your hands. Come on. Yep, there you go. There we go. Now we're out. Yeah. You're not supposed to be there, buddy. Attacking my camera. Bad things happen. Like the camera freezes. Holy shit. Alright, I gotta prevent him from going back there. Alright, I don't want to, even if this is the solution, I don't want to do it. I'm just gonna put a sphere, alright? And we're gonna put a sphere like, I don't know, here. So this is basically the vision. If the enemy is within this, it'll start homing towards it, right? But otherwise, it'll just travel in a straight line. Okay. Homing range? Is it, homing vision. Homing range doesn't really make sense. Let's just call it homing. Okay. And this, I don't even know what that means. This area is where it is. So we want to keep an array of enemies that are in this. So area entered and area exited. Okay. So now we'll have an array called var enemies in, let's just call it vision, right? Enemies in vision, and this is going to be an array, and move is going to move towards the closest enemy in vision. And if we have some sort of targeting, Cat is in chat in French already? What? What does that mean? What does that mean? All right. Let's disconnect these and reconnect them so they're the right name. Okay. So we're going to append on vision area entered, area dot get parent, and then we're going to do the same thing but erase when they exit. Okay. So now we're maintaining this array of enemies that are in vision. We don't need those. Okay. We need a function. We need a function for moving. We need a function for moving. And so basically if enemies in vision dot length or something, count. If the count is equal to 0, I just want to move straight. So maybe I mean we have speed, right? Isn't it literally just position plus equals vector 3 dot forward times speed times delta, something like that. Base speed is part of the projectile class, right here. Base speed. Let's make it 1. So what's wrong with this? What? Why does count take an argument? What the hell? Oh. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's how many of... No. No. Is it? How is it not count? How is this wrong? It expects one argument. I mean, I guess I'm counting node 3Ds. Like okay, I guess I'm counting the amount of node 3Ds in this array. Can I type the array so I don't have to do that? I don't remember ever having to do that. I'll leave it typed anyway. All right. So anyway, if the amount of enemies are in vision is 0, then it just moves forward, right? Else, we want to turn towards, oh god, we want to turn towards our target. So maybe instead of this, we have a function called get target position. Something like that. And for the arrow, at least, it's going to go through all enemies. So for enemies in vision. And then like if the enemy's the closest or something, return that enemy's position. Our results equals null. Return results. Pass this. We are returning a vector 3. Although this isn't a vector 3. Also, this isn't. Okay. Yeah, it has a return a vector 3. Damn it. I mean, I guess it doesn't. No, whatever. It's fine. So if I mean, I don't want to just keep calling this. Maybe we have a variable here called target position. And this just sets it. I mean, I don't need anything right now. Yeah, that's fine. So I guess update is what it actually should be. So update target position, and then we have our target position. If target position equals null, so if there is no target position, just move forward. Otherwise, see now we're getting okay. Otherwise, we need to turn towards the target position. See, this is where I think we need that quaternion method that I deleted before. Because, like, I can make it so it just homes perfectly, right? I can easily do that with the look at. Maybe let's just start with that. Else. Actually, don't I always just want to do this? Hold on, sorry. So if it does not equal null, this is always going to happen. We always want this to happen. Maybe we want it to turn first, though. Okay,
I found a few locations at the church.
Okay. So if the target position does not equal null, we want to turn towards target position, and then we want to move forwards. This move function is going to be, yep, it's being called every process. That's fine. Okay. It's fine. And then we deal... on area. Can we reconnect this so it has a better name? I wonder if there's... What the fuck? Okay, on her, but yeah. Just the name is better. All right, so this all makes sense. Update target position. This is currently not. Let's implement this first. So for enemy in enemies in vision, maybe like bar. Oh, I mean, we're already Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't set it to null every single time. My screen still. There we go. Oh, is it dot size? That makes sense. I mean, we don't need it anymore, but yeah, it is size, isn't it? I mean, I don't really know French, so I'm no. Not as well as you, at least. Okay. Let's see. I just want to find the closest enemy. Our closest. We have the target position, though. Don't I just want to update the target position? So var shortest distance. For enemies in vision. If shortest distance equals null, or what? Or enemy dot position. You go in the bed?
Yeah. Oh, was he in here the whole time?
Yeah, he was in here.
Did you trap?
Aw.
Oh, baby.
Dot distance to. Have a good night, babe.
Stay up too late.
Okay. Distance to squared and then position. Or distance is less than shortest distance. So if the shortest distance is null or the distance is less than shortest distance, I've already implemented this. Okay, hold on. There's an easier way. There's an easier way. Where have I implemented this? In Tower. Literally, I've implemented this exact same thing. Okay, we're gonna go to global. I'm sick of implementing this. I'm tired of it. Where the frick is global? Singletons? And we're gonna go function get closest. And we're going to input a position, which is a vector 3. And then we're going to input maybe let's input let's make it a node 3D. Is that weird? I think that's fine. Let's make it a node 3D. We input a node 3D and then we input an array of node 3Ds. And we are, let's, oh, okay, I know, okay. It would be compared, but I'll implement that later. Sorry, we're returning, what are we returning? Get closest. I mean, we're returning, oh god. A node 3D, I guess, but get closest node 3D. Okay, and let's return a node 3D. Sure. Sure. I like this. I like this. So closest node, closest distance for node in list if closest node is null, or if node dot position dot distance to compare it's like the comparer and the comparee, but it doesn't matter. It's less than closest distance. Okay, so closest node equals node, and closest distance equals closest node dot position dot distance to global compare. Dot, okay, it's the same thing. Return closest node. Okay, cool. So let's go back to tower and get closest enemy. No, we don't need that anymore. It is now going to be global dot get closest node 3D self enemies in range. Is that correct? Where is enemies in range even being set? Ah, here. Is that it? And then maybe, I mean, honestly, I'm fine with just keeping this function. Just because this is it's just easier to read. That's literally the only reason. And then like this shit should be in global as well, but we'll put it there eventually, I guess. And then let's try it. I mean, we should probably try it first, right? But hold on. Okay, update target position. So var closest enemy equals global dot get closest node 3D self enemies in range, enemies in vision. And that's it. So now target position equals closest enemy dot position. See, now we don't have to implement that over and over. I just don't know if it'll work. I assume it'll work. I assumed horribly wrong. It did not like this. Okay. Okay. Still didn't like it. Ah. Yes. That explains it. Right. If closest enemy does not equal null, do this. Else, do that. Alternatively, we just set it to null every single time. All right. Set it to null and then set it to something if we get something. Cool. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. It can't be null. Fuck. Stop it. Okay, no, we're not. Whatever. How do you make something nullable? I don't even know. Oh. There it goes. Okay, that's working, so that's good at least. Let's make sure our towers can still face properly. Great. Global duckling. Okay. So obviously that didn't work. Shouldn't this be returning it? Still doesn't work. I don't think that's gonna fix it either. Get closest node 3D. Self enemies error. What's going on? I mean, I can't see the error, so maybe that would help. Okay, it can't convert from array to array because it's the wrong type of array. So get close. Okay, so this is not right. No, that definitely is right. So I think the issue is it should just, I mean, it's supposed to be an array of node 3Ds. I mean, I can type this. Is that an issue? To type this? I don't think that's an issue to type that. Let's try it now. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So let's just make the path a little bit longer and hopefully this works. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. That's perfect. All right. So that function does work, so that's good. As it turns out, you have one of the best tutorials out there. Yes, it is quite long though. In the context of your video, my exclusive weight did not behave like the one in the tutorial. All right. Honestly, dude, literally all you need to do, all you need to do is just wire it through it. Your case is very, very easy. Just stamp it down and wire the activate dialog signal through it. Make sure they're all named the same, and that's all you need. But it's good that you learned what they're for. Okay, so arrow. Are we in the arrow? We're not even in the arrow. We need to implement this. We have a target position. First off, I mean, our arrow's flying away right now, which is fine. Should we just shoot some arrows, even though they don't do anything? Should these have a lifetime? These should have a lifetime. Right? I mean, really, they should just keep going until they exit the range of the tower. That's how I want tower range to work. But how do I... So we have a tower. The tower has a fire range, right? Am I not? Oh, I'm not exporting that. Fair enough. The tower has a fire range of 1. I thought it was higher. Where do I spawn towers in? even know. Where do I spawn towers? Probably not here. It would be in the tower tile. I'm in the tower tile. Oh no, okay, I keep forgetting. I have a tower manager. All right. Wait, so why is the range so big? Why is this range so big? Why are you so big? Wow. Oh, that's a 6. Where is that number being set? Where are you being set? Okay. All right. Right, so I basically want the projectile to just destroy itself when it hits max range of any tower, I believe. Yes. Okay. So we have deal damage. Yeah, see, this is why I want a destroy function. Func destroy or despawn maybe. Destroy is fine. And Q free. So how do I? Oh man, how the hell do I sense that? We have our tower. We have our. This is our range. But I wonder if we can just use the number, because the range is also like the radius. This is a range of 1, I guess. I mean, I have fire range. So, yeah, I mean, when the distance from the tower that shoots it, let's see, is greater than the tower's range, it despawns. Var, tower, I guess. I could do 2 different things. Like I could take the tower. I could take the tower, and I have this area 3D, which is the range, right? But it's only sensing enemies. I could also make it sense projectiles, and then when a projectile that it shoots leaves its area, when it exits its area, it tells it to destroy it. But do I want that functionality like hard-coded? I think it'll depend on the projectile, because there are some projectiles where I don't want that to happen. There are a lot of projectiles where I don't want that to happen. You know what? I'm just gonna have maybe like a lifetime. Or maybe I do have a range. I mean, I have the tower. Okay, so on ready. I need to set this variable. The thing that emits it needs to set it, I guess. Let's go in a tower again. Let's just let's go in the tower. Let's add a. Let's just focus on shooting the arrows first. Let's do something. I think it's called position 3D, and oh, this would be in the barrel actually. Oh, okay. So the barrel is what's doing the shooting. Oh god. And the barrel mount. Okay, so let's see. Because eventually we're eventually gonna be like procedurally emitting these barrels. Built-in, no. Scenes, tower, barrel. Is that no? Let's just put it in scripts. And the barrel is going to have a function called shoot. Okay. The barrel is going on ready. The barrel needs to connect. So the tower, okay. The tower needs to emit a signal called shoot whenever it shoots. Shoot. Shoot. I mean, just shoot is fine, I guess. And shoot is going to be called... Should it be called every process? Probably every physics process. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I mean, this gets called 60 frames per second. This gets called faster, I guess. Okay, so if what? If enemies in range... dot, you said dot size equals 0, return. Okay, so if there are no enemies in range, just return. Otherwise, all I do is emit a signal called shoot. I forget what's the proper like thing to do. Should you emit signals to your children, or should you have the children emit signals to the parent? I don't remember. All 3 gates are named the same. Talk through gate input. Sure, and output, yes. Similar to a node, yes. Powering the dialogue timeline, all set on atomic? I don't know what atomic means. Automatic? Yes, automatic. And priority by 10, sure. Still doesn't work. Why? Okay, so no, but you're forgetting something. Parenting is hard. Yes, yes it is. So you're forgetting to turn off the exclusive gates when, so, okay. When, that's good, you have the first step. A lot of signals get emitted. When a timeline is running, that a dialogue is playing, when any of the timelines are running, you need to turn every single exclusive gate off, okay? And you can do that however you want, but that's what you need to do. That's the second step. And then it'll work. Okay, so shoot, if enemies are in range, return. Okay, so yeah, a signal. So signal, I mean, or we could literally just connect, we could search for all our barrels, right? And then call shoot. Do we really need a signal? Signal, it doesn't really make sense if it's a child, because I can just search for the barrels. So I'm fine with that. Get maybe like, get children. But, oh, that's the problem. They're all going to be different names, I think. Because, like, if I spawn a barrel and then I spawn another barrel, it will be named something else. But I can just go into the barrel mount and then get all children in it that are node 3Ds. That's weird. Maybe I should just emit a signal. Call down signal up. Okay. All right. Call down signal up. We're calling down. Google said it. We're calling down, which makes sense to me, I think. Right. So we need to find. Okay. I mean, let's do this. This is a barrel, and I want. By the way, the reason I'm doing this is because I want it to work with multiple barrels, all right? I want them to all just shoot. Okay. Anyway. Call down signal up. So this is a barrel now. We want to... let's get the barrel mount. We have the barrel mount. Why is this? Oh, that's fine. We want to do barrel mount dot get groups. Get nodes. Ah, damn it. I thought I could do that. I guess not. Do I have to do like get tree dot get nodes in group? Why can't I call get nodes in group on... Oh, maybe it's barrel mount dot get children, and then in this we get nodes in group. Oh no, never mind. Well, I don't even need to do that. What am I doing? Okay, I can literally just get the children. So for barrel, no, not for barrel. For child in barrel mount get children. So I'm getting every node under barrel mount. Okay, so this one, and this one currently, and I just want to check. And I can just do this on ready, can't I? I don't have to constantly do this over and over and over. So let's do var barrels, and this is an array of, again, node 3Ds. So maybe like, I'm gonna have a function for spawning in the barrels. So function create barrels. Currently it doesn't do anything, but for now I'll just do this. So on ready, will it create the barrels? Does it create the barrels on ready? I don't see. Is that an issue? I don't see why that's an issue. So yeah, create barrels. And then all this is going to do right now is just set the array, but eventually it will spawn in the barrels at the at certain points. Okay, so for child in barrel mount. We're gonna do barrels.append child if child dot is in group barrel. Okay. So for every child of barrel mount, if the child is a barrel, add it to the list. Okay. And now shoot. I mean, yeah, I guess it doesn't shoot if no enemies are in range. That's fair. And then for barrel in barrels, barrel dot shoot. Makes sense to me. So now every barrel in here will have the shoot function be called. So let's do on ready var project var. Let's just do arrow for now. On ready var arrow equals I mean, it's gonna be, I want the arrow seen. Is this an on ready? And then do I want to do like preload or something? Scenes arrow, yeah, right here. I think that's correct. So Yeah. Yeah, and then shoot is going to instantiate at the shoot point. So this is a barrel. A barrel also needs a position, which is the point, which is the projectile spawn point. Which could be like there. So spawn point equals this thing. So we are going to first var arrow instance, and it's all hard coded. Eventually it's gonna be multiple different projectiles, and maybe it'll only load the one we need. But for now, this is fine. So arrow instance equals in arrow scene dot instantiate. Great. Okay. I'm going to add. See, this is important. I want to just add it to the tree. I believe get tree dot add child. Get root. I do. Okay. I do not want to add this as a child to the barrel or the barrel mount because it rotates. So maybe, yeah, yeah. There's an argument to be made that maybe I want to add it to the child of the tower, but I'm just gonna add it to root for now. And we probably will need object pooling, but we'll see. Because I'm gonna be instantiating a lot at the same time, so we're probably gonna want object pooling. We'll see. So we added it to which as the child. So now the position is going to equal. See, this is where position 3D. It's kind of annoying, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. What does top level mean? It's not gonna let me hover, is it? There. The node will not inherit its range. Oh. I guess I do want top level. That's helpful. That's very helpful. That this can be top level, because it just makes everything so much easier. Although, alternatively, I can just do this. So we need to go into the barrel. Instead of adding it as a child and then changing its position. Wait, no, I take it back. We want this top level. All right, so now this thing's position is going to be global, which is nice, I think. So this guy's position equals spawn point dot position. Is that it? I mean, the orientation as well. Yep, perfect. So we just want to just match the rotation. So same thing with this. Dot rotation equals, would it be spawn points rotation? Yeah. What am I doing? Looks good to me. Looks good to me. It'll just start moving forward. It currently does not turn. Okay, so it should just start shooting arrows. Not like that though. I'm realizing now the arrows are never going to destroy themselves, like ever. But I don't care. I think that's funny. All right, here we go. You guys like the sounds, by the way? You think it'll work? No. Oh god. Oh, 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 oh no. I forgot to add a cooldown. So, yeah. Did anything work? Okay, I don't... Oh no. Right. Okay, so maybe we don't do top level because I clearly don't understand what that means. And instead we're gonna do arrow instance dot position is equal to the spawn point dot hold on. Spawn point dot I wish it would autofill and I don't know why. Global transform dot origin. And is it oh, now it autofills. All right. Dot rote global transform dot looking at that doesn't make sense. I need it's like global rotation. What's global rotate? Of course it didn't. Oh. I need this spawn points. Hey Vince, what's up? Shouldn't the barrel have the barrel model? Does it not? It does. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Just so you understand what I'm trying to do, I guess a first come first talk dial. Yeah, I know. Yeah. When I power off the exclusive gates by default, I didn't say by default. No, they should all be on. They should all be on, and then when the dialogue starts playing, they need to all turn off until the dialogue finishes. Snorlax, thanks. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay, I know this isn't gonna work, but I just want to see something happen. Okay, at least they're spawning in the right spot. So yeah, global transform works. Can I do this? Like, oh. Oh, it's just called global rotate. No, it's not. Never mind. Basis, origin. Oh, it's the basis, I think. Oh, crap. Is there an easier way to do this? Hold on. Hold on. Let's think about this. Is there an easier way to do this? Maybe we do get the top level. Would that... If true, the node will not... Oh, no. That messes everything up. We definitely do not want that. We just want to be able to get the spawn points global rotation, which I believe is the basis... Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't remember. Godot global rotation. Yeah. It's something about, like, the basis. Oh. Okay. No, fuck Quaternions. Okay. And finally, actually, no, that should work. Will it work? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. It's trying. It's definitely trying. I don't think that did work. I feel like they're all moving the same way. Position plus equals. Can we make this top level? They're only, no transformations are only in global space. I think we're doing this wrong. I mean, no shit, we're doing this wrong, but like, yeah, they're all moving the same freaking way. Oh, let's hurry. What are you? Yeah, I mean, these are under roots. All right, what's wrong with this? Vector 3 dot position plus equals vector 3 dot forward. I'm really confused. I mean, here's this arrow. If we rotate it that way, does it move that way? No. What is wrong with you? Okay. You piece of crap. Oh. Well, what? Oh, I guess that's always the forward. The forward is not, that's like the global forward. Oh shit, it's the basis. God damn it. It's the Z, it's the Z's basis. Why is it dot Z dot Z? That's confusing. Yeah, it's the okay, alright. No, it's just global transform dot basis dot Z, and I believe it's the negative Z times that other shit. All right, let's see if that works. And there you go. It's actually moving the right way. Okay. What is the basis? It's like the difference between its global version. It's weird. It's hard to explain. I mean, I guess it's easy to explain if I print it. So let me just show you. Let me print it. This is how I figured out what it was, but I clearly still don't know because I had to look it up again. But so if we print the basis, it's 3 vectors. It's an array of 3 vectors. All right, vector 3s, X, Y, and Z. And each one represents the difference, like, between it and the global. It's like how much it's rotated, basically. I think. So that, yeah, that's the basis. And then the origin, so if we printed the origin, it's the same thing, I think. No, okay, so the origin is just 1 vector, and this is just It's literally just how far away it is from 0, 0, 0. So like it's, I mean, hopefully that makes sense. But anyway, now that this is working, hopefully, I mean, our shooting is still not going to work, but at least it'll look a little bit different. I just placed 2 fucking towers. Didn't fix that bug yet. So we're a little off, but not by much. Not by much. What's setting the rotation? The barrel. So rotation equals this rotation. I mean, I'd like to know why it's completely wrong. It's just rotated wrong. I guess I can just rotate this, but oh, I guess I can't. Jesus. I mean, I can, but oh, so maybe, you know what? Yeah. Never mind. So I take it back. It's doing exactly what I expected. I just need to offset it by a bit. You guys like that? Yeah? You guys like how that works? Okay, so maybe -90, I guess. All right. All right. That's a lot of arrows. But that's okay. We will add a fire rate eventually. You can basically ship this. They never go away, by the way. Ever. They will keep going until the end of time. And that's a fact. Those are true. That's a true fact. I relate so much to verbally abusing the elements of my project. Fortunately, they don't have feelings, probably. You want to move them? Yeah, Vince, we figured out the move. Yeah, we figured it out. Sorry, I try not to read chat. I try to figure it out myself. It's like a pride thing. But no, keep helping though. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I appreciate it. Keep on going, buddies. Keep on going. You're doing great. And now you cease to exist. All right. Not a number. I don't even know what we're printing at this point. Well, we could do Control-Shift-F. Find print. Probably this one. This code is beautiful. I love these sounds. They're so chunky. All right. False. What does that mean? Also, fun fact, these do deal damage. They're just flying over top. So, you know. Okay. Back to the arrow. When should these get destroyed? When they deal damage, they're not even getting destroyed. Holy shit. When else should they be destroyed? When they're too far away from the tower. But how do I like... Or maybe it should just be a lifetime. Honestly, Update. Lifetime. If lifetime is less than or equal to 0, destroy. Lifetime minus equals delta. Okay, like this can, so process runs all the time. Oh wait, why don't we just do a timer? How do we do that? That would be easier than doing it in code. It'd be more, just more readable. Way more readable, and we don't have to run it in the process all the time. I mean, we could add a timer node. Yeah, why not? Why not? Auto start, one shot, it doesn't matter. Node, timeout, connect timeout to the script. We're gonna call destroy on timeout. Again, the reason we have this function is so we can add effects later and sounds and stuff. Maybe not sounds, I don't know. At least effects. Maybe like fades out or something. Okay, so now we need to set it. Do we need to set it? No, we don't need to fucking set it. Lifetime. 1 second. That's way too short. How about 5 seconds? I don't know. 3 seconds. Okay. Is that it? Okay, now we just have to figure out homing, or like the rotating tours. And man, I don't even know. But at the very least, these should not last forever now. Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful. Can we like triple the speed? Actually, that's probably, the speed's decent. Let's double the speed. Yeah, nice. Nice, okay. Okay, all right. Let's figure this out. So, yes, we're moving forward. Great. We have a target position. Let's implement fire rate first. It's kind of hard to test this. Okay, so fire rate equals 1. We have shoot. I mean, we might as well just have another timer. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't want to use a weight in the physics process. Yeah, let's just have a timer. Let's have a timer. This is gonna be shoot cooldown, and it's going to on ready. Do we have set range? How about set fire rate? Function set fire rate. Fire rate. I guess it would be that. Yeah, no, it's that. Set fire rate, and this is going to be a value. And okay, so we have the shoot cooldown, right? We have the fire rate. So fire rate equals value. That's fine. What should the shoot cooldown be? The shoot cooldown wait time. Can't hover. Still can't hover. I thought that fixed it. Oh, it worked. There. Wait underscore time. All right. So the shoot cooldown dot wait time needs to equal. What is fire rate? How many shots per second? Oh god. What even is fire rate? Yeah, it's how many shots per second. So we want to take 1 and divide by the fire rate. Is that it? Obviously, it needs to be a float. I believe I need to cast it. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure, that's it. So when we shoot... Do I know when the timer's done? We have the wait time. Time left. Start, stop, is stopped. I don't care about time left, just is stopped. Or is there like a restart? Starts the timer. Sets wait time to time set. Yes, that's exactly what I want. All right. So what does shooting do? Yes, or no, wait. Wait. Hold on. We no longer call this in physics process, right? We no longer call that in physics process. We're gonna call shoot. When do we call shoot? We call shoot whenever an enemy enters or when shoot countdown finishes. Those are the only 2 times we will ever shoot. If an enemy enters the zone or when the timer finishes. Any plans for Dreams Fest? Yes. Keld and I are planning something, but it will only happen if a song gets made. So right now we're waiting on someone to make a song for us. And then if that gets made, we are going to do something. You can be, this shouldn't affect performance at all. I can't imagine chat on a delay would be a great medium to discuss debugging solutions. It's not that bad if I'm stuck. It's not that bad, but I'm currently not stuck, so. Sir, your projectiles are going over the target. We are working on that. But yeah, Cade, I actually do have plans, but they depend on someone else, so we'll see. We will see. All right. And guys, if I know, like Vince, Vince, are you working in Godot? But regardless, if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, I might be able to help. Feel free to ask. If I have any questions about what I'm doing, I will ask them to you guys. So yeah. Okay, we're gonna connect the timeout to the tower. All right. On shoot cooldown timeout, we're gonna call shoot. Okay, so we shoot when an enemy enters or when the shoot cooldown finishes. So we're no longer calling shoot every physics process, which is fantastic. Okay, if enemies in range, yes, return. Or, oh no, wait. Yes, or if the timer is not timed out yet. Or shoot cooldown dot, hold on. This is a timer. I think that'll help autofill. I hope. Or shoot cool. I mean, it's right here. Is stopped. Okay, it's not gonna autofill, but whatever. Or it's not stopped. If the timer is not finished, or there are no enemies, just return. If there is an enemy in range and the timer is finished, tell all the barrels to shoot. Tell the cooldown tell the cooldown timer to start. Is it start or is it play? I don't remember. It's start. Is this not a Boolean? Oh, it's a method. Oh, all right. Did not realize it's a method. All right, so, which makes sense. Of course it's a method. Let's add a label 3D and let's display it. Hold on, display the time left just so we can see it working. Billboard enabled, text, test, that looks awesome. Click load. All right, so the label dot text is going to equal the shoot cooldown dot time left. I don't remember. I don't remember what anything is called. Okay, that is a property. Of course that's a property. All right. This is not a string. Let's make it a string. I have a feeling that wouldn't have worked. And let's try it. Let's try it. Wait a second. Yes, this should work because auto start is off. So the time left should be 0. That's a big 0. Yeah. Oh my. It's not shooting. All right. I mean, the timer's definitely restarting properly. I mean, obviously enemy wasn't in range at that point, but let's try again. Maybe it was shooting. I just didn't notice. The number is okay. Wait, hold on. Can we round, please? I don't remember what the function is. You might do Dreams Fest? That's cool. Stepify. Very nice. Aw, Stepify not a thing. That's a shame. It was such a cool Such a cool name. Oh, is it just step now? No, that's animations. That's depressing. I mean, I know this is 2018. Damn. Maybe I just did it wrong. All right, let's see it. This is it has been renamed to Snapped. I like that better. Stepify was kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we're not shooting. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, it is calling it though, because the shoot cooldown is restarting. I guess stopped isn't working. So maybe if shoot cooldown dot time left equals 0. I don't know. Wait, no, hold on. It was being called. Well, now I'm very confused. Was it being called? On shoot cooldown timeout. Shoot. Start. Let's see if that's being called. Maybe it's a completely different issue. Oh. Oh, okay. It's not even being called. All right. So for barrel in barrels. All right. Is the barrels array being emptied or something? That doesn't really make sense, but. Create barrels. Create barrels. Print barrels. Let's just print the barrels array. Is it empty or what? Barrel. This should keep printing. That's very weird. Okay. This isn't being called. Is this auto restarting? Is it like looping? Oh, it's looping. Oh, one shot. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. It was auto restarting, which meant its timeout signal. Oh shit. So that's funny because the timeout signal was being called, I think. But because is stopped was never true. Okay, so now I'm curious. Like, hold on. Before we make this one shot, because I like the idea of the auto start. I like that. Actually, no, I don't. I don't want it to be running constantly. I only want it to be running if these two things are true. Wait, but regardless of how I do it, it's just gonna keep running. Okay, I need the, never mind. So okay, what I was gonna say though, I'm curious what this time is. So shoot cooldown dot time left. I'm very curious what that is. Because it's probably like, if it's 1, then, or maybe, I don't like how it's just restarting. It's probably going to be 1. I want to manually restart it because I want to check when the timer is 0. That's what I want to do. 0. Oh, look at that. It's 0.99. Okay, I hate that. I absolutely hate that. All right, we are one-shotting you, and now let's print it. What I expect is for it to say 0. I expect it to print 0 over and over and over. That's what I expect. Good. And notice how it's actually working. All right. All right. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. So now this is actually getting called. I was wondering like how it was looping, because I thought this was being called because it was looping, but no, timers automatically loop. Good to know. Good to know. Let's put this up here. Okay, now that fire rate is good, let's up the fire, let's lower the fire rate drastically. Where is set fire rate, by the way? We're just gonna do this to 0. Wait. This is 0.3. How about that? This should be how many? Yeah, how many shots per second? Right, so this should shoot a lot slower, and now we're gonna do homing, the projectile homing. There you go, okay. All right, here we go. So, we have enemies in vision, and well, okay, hold on. This is probably a great time to read chat and commit because, yeah. Hey, Entropy, what's up? It's going pretty well, dude. We're working on towers. We're working on the very basics of towers. Towers, shoot. How's it going with your project? Okay, this is how you have it set up, and exclusive gates are set up exactly like which trigger. Trigger zone powers tag. Tag signal through switch. Okay, switch through exclusive gate. Exclusive gate powers timeline dialogue. The timeline is a one-shot, right? Within timeline is a NOT gate. NOT gate connects to another NOT gate, which connects to switch. Dude, I'm telling you. Okay. You need to turn off all exclusive gates when any timeline is playing. Okay. So maybe put a tag in the timeline. That tag powers a zone. That zone powers a NOT gate, which powers the exclusive gates. Every exclusive gate needs to shut off when any timeline is playing. Okay. That's what needs to happen. Hopefully that makes sense. Plugging along, pretty simple. So not much to do other than make things look nice. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, you just go back and forth. Yeah. Is it gonna be a mobile game? But yeah, the juice is definitely a good part of it. And what about like a level select and maybe saving your progress? Have you implemented saving yet? Am I going to use dream sound effects again? I don't think I need to. And yeah, I missed your question, so I don't mind if you ask again. Yeah, I don't think I need to, because I bought like, for $10, all right? For 10 buccarinos, I got, check this out. Ultimate Sound Effects Bundle. 8 gigabytes of sounds. And they're pretty good. And like every sound, there's like 10 variations. So like, I don't know, bow sound. I'm actually gonna need this. Arrow flying past, arrow impact armor, arrow impact brick, impact flesh. How about release string? I don't know, a little bit bitty. Let's try this one. Like, there's so many of them. It's amazing. And I can like randomize the pitch. It's beautiful. There's pull string back. Arrow impact wood, arrow impact flesh. Perfect. Actually, this would be a good shoot sound. Well, maybe. Actually, probably not. There's so many sounds. Brick? Sure. It's gonna be like a whoosh. Yeah. That's a good sound. Yeah, 8 gigs. Yeah. Mobile, iOS, no saves yet, but I want to look. Ooh, an online scoreboard. Yeah, you'll probably have to like hook into the different, like the iOS, whatever, the Play thing. I don't know. Whatever it's called. I don't have an iPhone, so I don't know. But or just do your own system with like with a database or something. Bullet impacts and flybys. Casual game announcer. What does that mean?
20. 20.
That's horrible.
10,000. Adventurer.
Okay, so this is just like a girl saying, okay. I didn't mean to do that.
Run.
Is this just every word?
Rhino. 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 Rhino.
Okay. Okay. Gore Sounds Pro. Bloody stabs. Oh man. There's so much, dude. It's great. Head exploding. Okay. Eating guts. Okay, I don't even want to know. There's so much. Real pianos. Sci-fi doors, all caps. Dude, this is like... there's so much here. There's so much. It's amazing. Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay. Anyway, I've been procrastinating because I don't want to do this. There's an API. Oh, yeah, definitely. There are some tutorials. Not very many, admittedly, but there are some. There was a bird. Nice. Oh my god, dude, the Kenny site is like unbelievably good. That guy's awesome. All right, we I feel like we want to do something similar to what we did with the enemy pathfinding. Or not pathfinding, excuse me, the enemy turning. This shit. You have the aim. You have the desired. You have the forward, and then you get the difference. And then you look at the forward plus the difference. I think we literally want this. I'm like almost positive this is what we want. Should we just put this in a global? Like, I feel bad. It feels wrong to like copy and paste this, but this is exact. Like, what would this function be called? Turn slightly, or it's. Oh God! Remember this drawing? That was earlier today. Hold on. Let me get my, I have a program for my tablet. What is it? It's a Krita or something? Yeah. Krita. Where's my pen? My fucking, God damn it. Oh, here it is. All right. And my, Krita! He froze my camera. My face of confusion. All right. New. Create. I just want to draw, all right? Beautiful. So, what is this function doing? Okay, we have our arrow, right? Oh, hold on. We have our target. We have our arrow that's facing the wrong way. Okay. And we need the arrow to go like that, all right? We need the arrow to go like that. Every frame, we need it to turn just a little bit. We don't want to just immediately turn. So what we need to do is, this is what that function does. We get this vector. We get, so the desired, I believe is what it's called. We get the desired. We get the forward, okay? We get the vector from the forward to the desired. It is very hard to draw like this because I'm facing one way and then the screen is the other way. Okay, and then we get this vector. And hold on. Is that it? No, hold on. There's something else. Stop it. No, I want this. Yeah, we get the difference. And then we just add the forward and the difference. It's the difference times the turn speed. That's what, okay. So this is just the difference, right? This is the difference. But this is the difference times the turn speed. Because we don't, this is just like instantly snapping. We just want it to go just a little bit over. So now we take this vector, we add them together, and then we'd get like this. It's like slightly over. And this position right here is what we look at. It's the new thing we look at. So that's what we're doing with this. And we've already done this, and it works. We know it works. We look at it and then we teleport to it. But like, what would that be called? We would input. I don't even know, dude. Whatever. All right. If target position does not equal null, we're going to. We're gonna do this, and then. What's wrong? Oh yeah. It's base speed, I think. Next path position. Minus position. No. It's target position. Minus position. I think. And then what's the turn speed? That's the homing strength. The turn speed is the homing strength. So let's go into our projectile class and export that. And if we go back to arrow, it should be there now. Homing strength. A homing strength of 0 would actually just make it go straight. So that's kind of nice. Let's make it a homing strength of 1. All right, it is. Why don't I use Unreal Engine 5? There's a couple of reasons. I personally like Godot for a lot of different reasons. I really just enjoy the node system in Godot, and I also like how it's completely open source and very, very lightweight. The fact that it's just like 100 megabytes as opposed to Unreal's crazy size is appealing to me. But yeah, like there's nothing wrong with Unreal. It's just I don't really feel like I need to use it. I don't know. It's a good question though. Ooh, you got a goblin? All right, let's see it. Oh, dude, that's so good. I love that. I love that style. Is this 3D? This looks 3D, but I'm pretty sure you drew this, but it looks 3D. I love that. I love that. It's like cartoony, but it's also kind of serious. Maybe not. Yeah, like that's. Yeah, that's. I really like that. Nice job. We'll talk about how to make him evil, but no, that's fantastic. I want to I want to see that in 3D, dude. That looks so good. Okay. So let's just talk this out before we actually like test it, because I doubt it'll work. I mean, it definitely won't work. Hold on. If there's no target position, we just want it to move forward. Base. So the forward is position plus, yep, it's aim times the base speed. That makes sense. I want position. So what is target position? The difference. Desired is 0 minus forward. I mean, hold on. Okay, var aim and var forward. These should always be happening because position is just always going to plus equal forward, always. Maybe forward times delta. Where do I add delta into this? Yeah, I just realized the delta isn't being used here. That's an issue. That's a huge issue. So if your game is lagging, it will literally go slower. Delta's literally not being used. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, we'll address that later. I want to finish this first. Move, okay, that's fine. Forward equals the position plus, yes, this, times base speed times delta. Great, great. The turn speed, the homing strength, the difference also needs to be multiplied by delta. Okay, now this should work. Position equals target position. Position plus equals forward. What's the difference? Oh, there's a huge difference. I mean, I guess if we look at first, it's the exact same thing. If we putting the position, looking at the target position, then putting the position on the target position is exactly the same as looking at the target position and then moving plus forward. Right? No, plus forward is more. That's a farther distance, I believe. Or a shorter distance. But regardless, well, how do we want to do this then? Target position is forward plus the difference. The difference... I'm just having trouble, like, if there's no target position at all. I mean, if there's no target position, the target position is the forward. So let's do this. If target position equals null, target position equals the forward. And now we can just always run this. Is it shift tab? Yeah. Just shift it to the left. Okay, so we're calculating the target. Yeah, we're looking at the target, then we're, yeah, okay. Let's try it. So far, so good. We don't really need that timer anymore. I mean, I guess I'll keep it for now, but it's a little too big. Okay. Okay, so it's possible this is working. But I don't know. Let's do this. I think it's just not turning fast enough because we're multiplying by delta. Let's just offset both of these by 100. Also, this should be, hold on. This is what's supposed to be. Wait, no, I'm sorry. No. Desired. The forward and the difference. Shouldn't it be anything that's multiplied by the base speed be also multiplied by delta? Isn't that how it should work? I shouldn't have restarted that, my bad. I think that moves a little too fast. The timer resets too. Oh my god. Why does the timer reset? On area entered, shoot. Shoot. If enemy's in range. Okay, it has to be in range. If it's not stopped. But it was stopped. Cooldown started. Not sure. Oh, it is shooting. Oh, it's shooting. It's just going very fast. Actually, I think that's working. I actually think that's working. Okay, so base speed. Let's just make them all 1 right now. Times 100 is too much. Maybe times 10 is better. I just need to offset the delta. I don't think that's working. It's hard to tell though. Let's just make it way slower. Let's make it 10 times slower. See what happens. Let's print the Y. Well, hold on. Homing strength. Let's make it 1,000. See what happens. Like, it could be working, but just really slowly. Yeah, I guess that's too much. I guess that's too much. Although it should technically just snap. If the homing strength is too high, it should just snap. Okay, that's definitely not working. What's the difference between this and this? Dude, I don't want to debug this again. I don't want to debug this again. At least it's moving still. So that means the target position is at least working. The difference is not desired. Where is target getting set? Oh. Oh. I don't know, let's print target. No. Yep, there you go. We're not getting a target. We have no target. All right. Update target position. Update target position. Closest enemy equals global.getClosestNode3D self. Sure. Enemies in vision. Okay. Enemies in vision. Append area.getParent. Enemies in vision. Vision. collision. We are looking at enemies. It is monitoring and monitorable. It's a relatively large area. I mean, can we print enemies in vision? Why is that not autofilling? That's weird. Looks like there's enemy in vision, so... Okay, so clearly this function is not working. So closest enemy... I mean, clearly this isn't working, obviously, but let's just keep going. Okay. Well, now I'm confused because it was definitely printing something. Update to when does this process update target position? What else was printing? That's fine. Actually, no. This isn't even being used anymore. This literally isn't being used. Why is it like... It prints... I am very confused. It's printing something and then it's immediately printing null afterwards. We're updating target position. Is this, I mean, it should only be called... I'm very confused. It looks so good when your character's in evolution. Nice. Your sculpting's drastically improved. That's good to hear. I mean, there's only one. Put in a node 3D. I put in an array of node 3Ds. And I output a node 3D. What the hell? And then I'm printing it. And if it doesn't equal null, target position equals closest enemy position. I mean, I can literally just... Okay, can I just print? Wait, wasn't I already doing that though? Printing the enemies in vision? I literally was doing that. And it wasn't giving, wait, was it giving me what I expected? I don't remember. That's fine, that's what I expect. Wait, no, it's printing empty arrays. What is going? Oh, I understand. The arrows that pass that haven't been destroyed are printing the empty arrays. Okay, so this is working. This is working. Target position. Okay, so now let's print. Let's print target position. I understand what's going on now. Sorry about that. Sorry for being dumb. Okay, so target position just isn't being set. Closest enemy does not equal null. I guess closest enemy is equaling null? So I bet you if I put this in here, nothing will print. Is that what I'm gathering? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, so yeah, all right, great. Target position. Oh, maybe it needs to be right here. Print target position. Update target position. Print target position. Are you kidding me? All right, so something's happening that I'm not really understanding what's happening. Okay. Okay, so okay, there. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to move this. If the target equals null. Am I setting the target equal to null? What do you mean? Remove this? Target position equals null? But why? I think that would mess it up. Because I want target position to reset every single time. And then at the end of it, I want it to set to this if there is a closest enemy. Right? I don't think this is working. Yeah, if closest enemy does not equal null, well, it definitely does right now. So this didn't work. But hold on. Okay, now I believe we're in the other one now. We're in the other arrow, and this arrow should have an enemy. So update target position. Target position equals null. Closest enemy equals, so now we're going through this. Array of size 1, here we go. So this, yeah, we're going into it. So this is actually working now. So if closest, okay, here we go. If closest enemy does not equal null, it does not. Target position equals closest enemy dot position. Closest enemy dot position. What? Why is target position null? What's going on? Wait, no, it's not null. It's not null. Print. Okay, what did it print? Why didn't... What is happening? It's not null. But why is it null here? What is going on? Do you really think it's this? Yeah, yeah, make up your mind, seriously. But now it's... I want it to start to such a null here. Maybe... I'm really confused here. And now, I mean, now the target position's being set. So now it's not null. Now it's actually being set because of this. I'm super confused. I mean, it's possible. Oh, I don't even know. Okay, all right. So maybe let's try this. Let's try this. Var target position equals get target position. Get target position gets the closest enemy and then return. So target, so var results equals null. Result equals closest enemy dot position. Return results. Var target position equals get target position. So what's wrong with this? It's already a variable. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Why was this being... Oh my god. What the hell? Wait a second. What is this? What? This is desired. Or what the hell is this? Okay, I understand what's going on now. Well, I think. Next path position. Not target position. Jesus Christ. So this is going to be enemy position. This is going to be end position. End position maybe, or destination. That's what this is. Destination position. Destination position. Hey, Maddie, what's up? Hey, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, I made an I got some variables mixed up. That's my bad. Yeah, we're looking at the next path position for which is like the destination. Okay, so update destination position. Okay. If destination position equals null, destination position equals forward. I'm surprised this was working at all. Okay. Let's try it. Don't need that breakpoint. Stop it, please. Thank you. Ho, we got it. Let's go, baby. Okay. All right. So, okay. Now that we're actually moving, I mean, what did we set the homing strength to? 10. Let's do 1. Actually, 10 is. Ten's probably fine. I mean, it all just depends. I don't want it to be too weak. I don't want it to be too strong. Because, like, I want it to matter. But I don't want your towers to just blatantly miss. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the tower. Okay, enemies need a center position, maybe, or like a center mass, like where the projectiles should be aiming. Because right now I mean, obviously it's aiming at the position. Let's see. So this should be like aim center center, I guess. Enemy dot center dot position. I like that. And we're gonna put this somewhere in the center. Great. So now it's going to go update destination position. Yeah, closest enemy dot position dot center. No. Dot center. No. Potentially. Yeah. Dot center dot position. I think. And ah, damn it. Dot center. Get center. Get center. It'll be a function. Oh, but I mean, shit. Because like I know this isn't gonna work how it is. It needs to be like dot get child or some shit. Yeah, get child center dot position. But this isn't even. It needs to be dot global position. This is horrible. Like what I'm doing here is like really dumb. So instead, let's have this. Let's just do this. That's fine. And now dot center works. And then dot global transform dot origin or something. Origin. Hopefully the arrows go to the center now. Hey, segment Graph, what's up? You're learning Godot? Nice. Do you know a good course? Yeah. So it's not like a course, but it's kind of like a course. Do I have it? Wait, I don't think it's on GitHub. It's by GD Quest. It's oh man, what's it called? It's like a learn code from zero. GD Quest learn code from zero. Yeah. This. Okay, I need to start that. Here you go. This is a fantastic beginner course. So definitely check that out. It should teach you a lot of stuff if you are a beginner. All right, let's try it. So what do we expect? We expect the arrows to not go to their feet. We want them to go to like their center, and they are. Nice. Is it dealing damage? I don't think it's dealing damage. It might be dealing damage. How much health do they have? 10. Is that working? I mean, I have a function called change health. Oh, I'm adding health. I guarantee I'm adding health to them. Deal damage. Negative base damage. That's classic. That happens in dreams too, which is hilarious. All right, guys. I think it's a game now. Well, okay, it's not because you get everything for free. Yeah, no problem. All right, it should be dealing damage. Oh my gosh, it's dealing damage. All right. Wow, it's happening. And let's see if the whole thing just explodes if we start, if we have multiple towers. This is great. Okay. Is it a game yet? What do you guys think? Because I think I'm gonna lose. Whatever this game is, I think I'm gonna lose. They are single target. They are single target. With that said, though, I would rather not be the goblins in this situation. These areas are getting really annoying. It's a game. Time to pitch it to publishers. Go. Yeah. Venn diagram the game. No, apart from the health bar. Oh, yeah. I did notice that. It's like flickering, right? Oh, no, it's fine. We want that to happen. I think. Oh, wait a second. Wait, that was weird. It turned green for a second. All right, regardless, let's commit this. So arrows, home. Here, like arrow homing or something. And let's go to our Notion. So we've created a tower that shoots enemies, but yeah, these stats, are these stats good? Fire rate, yes. Damage, yes. Range, yes. Projectile size, not yet. Aim speed, yes. So we're still working on aim speed. and then make it all modular. Oh Lord. But hold on. There's some bugs. I guess these don't need to be. It doesn't really need to be its own thing though. So there's two things I want to address. One, I only want the range to appear if you hover. So the tower needs to know when it's being hovered. We have our range. We have our range display. And we literally just need to toggle it on or off. Maybe like var show range, hide range. I mean var show. Let's try it. Var show range display. Var range display visible, maybe. Oh, this is weird. How do I want to do this? So the problem is two separate things control this. Hovering the tower and hovering... Or no, maybe it should just be the tower. It should just be the tower. Never mind. All right. I don't know. Show... show range display. That sounds like a function. Is range display visible? And this is implies true or false. And that equals false. Although there's one other situation where I will want to show it, and it's when we're editing a tower. So we need a way to, like... It's not that hard. I mean, I guess I can just change this later. So we want something like... set range display visibility. And then, do we have our range display? Yeah, we do. So range display dot visible equals B. And then we just do, so now we need to know when the tower is being hovered. Okay. Have a good night, Clayman. I'll see you later. Yeah, on Udemy, but I don't want to, like, I don't know. You shouldn't pay for it unless you need to. They aren't bad, though. They definitely aren't bad. Okay, how do I know when it's being hovered? So oh man. We have this. I mean, I could just add a... This should be its own mesh. The barrel, I don't need to do the barrel. The barrel mount, sure. The base, sure. Alternatively, I can have just like one, you know, I could just have a thing just for hovering. But yeah, maybe that's what we should do. Would this be an area, or would it be like a collision shape? Or, but what would... Yeah, it needs to be under something. A collision shape for what? Area, static body, rigid body. Can I just do like a mesh? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Okay, so. No, not a mesh. I want like a static body. Static body 3D. Physical material override? Wait, what? Try mesh static body. Static money. Oh. Alright. Damn it. All this shit requires... I mean, I guess I can do that. It just feels kind of bad. I don't know. I guess I can do that. I just wish there was like an easier way to check if the mouse went in. I mean, this is an easy way. Don't get me wrong. It's just expensive. Or not expensive. It's just annoying. I mean, expensive. Because I can check if the mouse entered or exited. That's all I care about. So, I mean, I guess I can have a mesh. I can have one more mesh that's just for the mouse input. If I don't want to have a bunch of different meshes. Or, I mean... I wonder if I can do it with an area. I wonder. I'm curious. Because if I can, that would make things easier. Much easier. Although the area is never going to be right, the right size. God darn it. All right. You know what? We're just going to do the base. We'll just do the base. And we're going to do, okay, mouse entered. Mouse exited. And now we know when the tower's being hovered. Maybe it's like is hovered. Is hovered is true, is hovered equals false. And now I mean I literally can just do this, I guess, for now. This is not good, what I'm about to do, but it is what it is. It's called range display. So, like, I can do this and it would work, but I don't like that at all. See, this should not. Okay, tile, I think, and then it would be under this right here. So this has tower. Okay, and where? Oh my god. Yeah, this mouse entered. If it doesn't have a tower, this should not do anything. It should not work at all. if has tower. I mean, if it has tower, I almost want to make it so this can't even happen. I don't even want the function to be called. So where is create? Damn it. It's in the tower manager, isn't it? Is there a function that, no. Has tower is called, I bet you it's called from the tower manager. Is this, yeah. Wait. I don't see it. I don't see it. Hovered tower tile. I never tell it that. I never say it has a tower. That's not good. I feel like this tower should be a child of the tile. Does the tile like have a variable for the tower? I don't. It's a boolean. Why not just like has tower is fine. What about like var tower? Like what about access to the actual tower? I don't care about has tower. And then tower manager, hovered tower tile dot tower. Equals, it would be tower instance. Okay, let's go back to tile now, because now we're gonna get some errors probably. At least we should. Do I ever use has tower anywhere? Yes, it's in here. Has tower. It's not a thing anymore. And this dot tower does not equal null. Or if it equals null, excuse me. If you're hovering a tower tile and the hovered tower tile equals null, dot tower equals null. Okay. I think that's the only place I actually use that. Literally, I don't even use that anywhere else. Okay, so tower equals. So, yeah, I guess right here, if tower does not equal null, return. I guess you can always exit it though. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Let's try that. Good. Good. So you can't hover it anymore. You can only hover like the tower, just the base, which is fine for now. Okay. Okay. These arrows are so slow. They're so slow. All right. What is the minimum speed? Can I go? Can I do that? No, it's an int right now. Arrow. No. I want to go to projectile class. Yeah, it says it's an int, which is fine. Let's export a range, and we want the speed to, I guess, 0. What's the max speed? Like 20? How's that gonna look? Yeah, so now I'm curious what 20 speed looks like and if it'll even work. It's not dealing any damage anymore. Base damage is 0, so that's probably why. I think I have to save. Oh, I guess I gotta restart. Weird. Is it just not working now? Or did I have to save? Oh, okay. Achilles 77. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, that looks good. The hovering broke. Not sure how. Have no idea how, but whatever. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Mouse exited never triggered because it wasn't spawned in. Is it starting on? I bet you it's starting on. The yeah, the range display. Now it does not. Okay. Is that even on the center? Doesn't look like it's the center. It is the center though. And I'm fully aware there's an issue where it's shooting too soon, but no, this is good. This is good. So I wanted to test like how fast can I make this before it just completely explodes. The arrow speed. Looks like I have to refresh, unfortunately. Because it's preloaded, I think, and changing this isn't going to affect that unless I destroy the tower. Which is fine. So yeah, how fast can I make this before it just breaks? So let's try 20 speed. Ooh. Oh, okay, so now the homing is breaking, but it's trying. That's funny. Okay. If we make homing 100, I believe it actually breaks, which is an issue. We need to do... Remember that check we did with the tower rotating where like... If the... So like to prevent it to overshoot... So the difference, desired minus, so, where is it? Homing, times the homing strength. If the difference overshoots, we need to subtract somehow. How do we figure out if the difference is too far? I guess we could get the dot product. Isn't that... No, not the dot product. Let's just try this for now. Like, I have a feeling this is just too fast. Oh, maybe not. I mean, definitely, yeah. mean, the arrow's basically teleporting, which is what's happening. I mean, I really don't want it to go any faster than this. I think 20. Because like if it overshoots the enemy, it's gonna go through the enemy. So I mean, maybe we keep playing it until we find that value, but yeah, I mean, you can see it. It is overshooting it, but I don't know. A speed modifier for like projectile speed? I don't. So that's a tough one because for some projectiles it makes sense, for others it doesn't, and for a lot of them it doesn't actually. We have fire rate, and I think we're gonna keep it at fire rate. Because like, okay, it's a good thought. Like I thought the same thing, but then, well, so like arrow, yes, it makes sense. Boulder, sure, I guess. It's like an AoE boulder. I mean, a lot of these, I guess. Yes, maybe speed would be good. It's just how fast it travels, right? Saw blade, it would almost get worse, but that's fine. I guess the question is like, how do I make sure the bullets don't go through the enemies if you up speed too much? Or, oh, bullet is literally, I mean, this is just hit scan. Instant is hit scan. You know what? Actually, speed will work. How does fire go faster? No, that's a good question. That would be the animation speed. So it's gonna like go out in a wave, right? Not the Dreams version is not how this is gonna work. It'll go out in a wave, and it's just how fast it is. Matrix speed is literally useless, but that's okay. Like it's okay if the stats don't apply to some of these. It's completely okay. Like the Matrix, it spawns and then it just stays there. Wall of energy that's created between each of the Matrix towers. Railgun speed, it's instant. The speed doesn't apply. That's fine. Whatever. Tesla coil, it's literally lightning bolts. Speed doesn't apply. That's okay. For bullet, it's hit scan. The speed does not apply. But for everything else, yeah, speed will apply. I like that. In Dreams, the reason I didn't do it in Dreams was because I could not get it to be consistent enough. But for this, why not? I don't see an issue with that. That's a great idea. Projectile speed. Damage. Projectile speed. The arrow also has a base damage. Oh god, I don't even want to get into how stats apply to each other yet, but it would be called projectile speed, yeah. Yeah, Tesla cars do use Godot. Yeah, I believe the UI was built in Godot, which is pretty cool, or something like that. Yeah, no, we could definitely make this work. Nice. This makes me want to just get rid of aim speed, honestly. It's such a lame stat. It's just like how fast your towers spin. Although I came up with a tower idea called a tower base idea called Spinner, and it doesn't aim. It spins in circles depending on how fast your aim speed is, and it just it just shoots. It's the dumbest freaking thing, but it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. So yeah, it's gonna be great. And like, yeah, that sounds horrible because it is, but I can just buff the stats of it, you know? You can just make the stats really OP. Well, I never used aim speed. It felt pretty useless. It's dumb. It's dumb. The whole point of it being its own stat is that the heavy bases lowered aim speed because it's supposed to make the towers feel like heavier. But the thing is, it's like dumb. I don't know how else to explain it. It just, that kind of thing feels so bad when you have really low aim speed. Because the tower's not going to shoot until it turns. And it's like, maybe we get rid of aim speed. We can still adjust the aim speed stat, but just not as much. Because the player can't control it. You know? I don't know. Strategize on corners and stuff? What do you mean? I mean, like it's always... Like having... okay, this is why I don't like it. Having a medium to fast aim speed is almost the same. Like, there's no difference. The only time aim speed actually hurts is when it's too low. That's the only time. The tower becomes unusable. You know? So like it's like it's not even player choice at that point. It's almost like on or off. It's like, is the tower usable or is it not usable? There's like a threshold. And it's basically, the threshold is basically the closer the tower is to the enemies, the faster the aim speed needs to be. And the farther away, obviously, the less fast. Which, I mean, maybe that's part of the strategy, but for like the vast majority of towers and tower placements, it's not gonna matter. It's one of those things that like you don't feel stronger when you increase it. You know what I mean? That's a good way to put it. You don't feel stronger when you increase it. Damage, fire rate, fire range, projectile size, projectile speed. Okay, projectile size is debatable, but it's still an awesome stat. Aim speed is like, yay, it goes fast. Screw aim speed. I don't think that should be a customizable stat, actually. So, yeah, even projectile size, even though it has no real advantage, that's not true. It depends, all right? So let's look at our projectiles. Projectile size for arrow. You could argue that it will have a better chance of hitting. Well, one, projectile size does actually make it go faster, which, never mind. It doesn't. It won't. So never mind. You could argue that even with arrow, it'll give it a better chance to hit the enemy. Boulder, it'll hit more enemies. Plague, completely useless. Ballista, it will hit more enemies. It'll pierce and hit more enemies. Spikes, it'll hit more enemies. Saw blade, it'll hit more enemies. Bullet, its hit scan, completely useless. Bullet, it's completely useless. Missile, it'll hit more enemies. Bald lightning, it's single target, completely useless. Tesla coil, completely useless. Railgun, it'll hit more enemies. Matrix, completely useless. Based on how this works, it's completely useless. Hoverblade, it'll hit more enemies. Dragon's breath. Dragon breath. Name, working title. It'll hit more enemies. Raise, it'll hit more enemies. Arc, it'll hit more enemies. So on the vast majority of towers, it's helpful. It's only some that it is completely useless. I don't want to like give piercing to, no. But no, I mean, this stuff, it definitely will help. Maybe that's a cool idea. Yeah, so maybe the lightning is area of effect. I was thinking it would be single target, or it would be Tesla coil. Or maybe, what if it was lightning that just like, ooh, what if it was lightning that just like went out in like a random direction and hit everything in its path, as opposed to single target? I don't know, there's not enough single target. There's too many AoE projectiles. So the only single target is arrow and bullet. That's it. Ballista's kind of pseudo single target. Or it's not pseudo single, it's single target with pseudo AoE. Because it'll hit enemies. It's gonna be like a really long arrow, and it's like a flying spear. You hope the updated calculator will have rad to degree converter. That'd be cool. I doubt it, but that would be cool. If you do keep aim speed, I'd only have it an option on towers where it actually does something. Yeah, I mean, some, like the missiles shot straight up, which is going to change in this game, by the way. If they're hit by it, it still injures on. I don't know. Yeah. No, I can definitely see it like striking a place on the ground and hitting in a small AOE, and then that AOE increases based on the projectile size, but. I don't know. I mean, it could go either way, but regardless, projectile size is helpful for the vast majority of projectiles. So, yeah. No, it'll definitely be helpful. I just don't know if they're going to do it. But yeah, but like in the Dreams version, Bullet is buggy as hell, but when it worked, it was supposed to like hit everything that it passed through. But I realized like that was literally the same thing as the laser, which I renamed to Railgun. It was literally the same thing, except like slight delay. So Railgun is now laser, and Bullet is now, I mean, it's essentially a better arrow. And I'm okay with arrow and bullet being similar because, I mean, bullet is like instant, and it's gonna feel better to use. Yeah, exactly. They were consistent. I know. That's a massive issue in the Dreams version. Like half the things weren't hitting things, and it was like, no, we didn't cancel the laser. We renamed it. It's the same thing. The laser and the railgun are literally the same. Like, they're literally the same. It deals damage to all enemies hit. It's an instant projectile speed. It's a straight line. It's the same exact thing. It's just named differently. But I want it to be a laser. I was so... I don't know. I was thinking about having, like... kind of like a laser that like constantly fired or something, but the hex shot on arrows felt good. I know. Okay, so in every tower defense game I make, I have a weapon that like is a melee spinny kind of weapon, and that is going to be the saw blade. And this is not the Dreams version. If you want to read it, it's a saw. This is going to be so hype. It's a saw blade that's connected to the tower, and it extends and retracts continuously based on the fire rate. It extends to its I don't think I wrote this down, but it extends to its max range. It extends to its max range and then gets unextended. And again, the speed of the extension. Oh man, I was gonna have it based on the fire rate, but now it should probably be based on the projectile speed. So I guess the fire rate, it goes out, it comes back in, and then the fire rate cooldown goes down or something. I don't know, but anyway, that combined with the spinner is gonna be the coolest thing you have ever seen. This game is gonna have so many cool combos that we need to post on Twitter. If it's not looking, no, this is going, so I've renamed the Dreams Saw Blade to be called Hover Blade. It is now a legendary, and it's going to be more magical. The Saw Blade, is now going to be a saw blade that goes out and in, and just, it's gonna make more sense. But yeah, okay, anyway, I gotta get a aim speed. We're still gonna have it, but I don't believe the player is gonna be able to control this. Or if they will, it'll be like from an enchantment. It's not gonna be a modifier anymore, because that is the lamest modifier in existence. Oh, but what about the spinner? You can make it spin faster if you up the aim speed. Oh God, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think aim speed should be changeable by the player. I think it'll make it so much easier. It just doesn't need to be. Good game for achieving the fun factor. We'll see. Like chainsaw blades. That's chainsaw blade. I'm talking about a saw blade. Yeah, F aim speed. I agree. So this is what I'm imagining. And notice how I knew this would come up when I typed in saw blade. There is saw blade. This is what a saw blade is. Chainsaw blade is like, okay, well, all right. There's this kind of saw blade. Fair, but this is like a bow saw blade. So that's not a saw blade, it's a bow saw blade. I'm talking about saw blades, all right? Chainsaw blade is like a completely different thing. I get your point. I get your point. There are different types of saw blades, but I'm talking about a saw blade, all right? They would extend and spin with, they would extend and spin with the tower. The idea, so, okay. Motherfucker, every time I open Krita, it freezes my camera. Okay, so this is the idea. We have we have our, oh God. Give me a second. We have our dick tower right here. Our tower. And I'm just gonna draw it flat. So the idea is that, like, for every barrel, so let's say there's a barrel here, all right? God damn it. Let's say there's a barrel here. It's gonna basically be a saw blade. Oh God, but if I'm drawing side view, then I can't draw side view. Okay, let's say there's a barrel here. It'll be like a saw blade that, okay, that goes like, oh, God damn. It is really hard to draw like this because I'm like sideways. So we have like a saw blade. This is a barrel. If we have another barrel like here, okay, it would be like this. I know this perspective is fucked, but I don't care. So, and okay, and it will, like, imagine this like a piston. It'll go out and in based on the tower's max range. Okay. So it doesn't matter where the enemies are. As long as an enemy is in the max range, it'll go to its max range. All right. Does that make sense? It is hard. Like I'm facing this way and the screen is here. So, but my cord isn't long enough. My cord isn't long enough, and I can't put it on this screen because you guys can't see it. I want one. You want what? A saw blade or? So no, they don't spin around the tower. No, it's just in and out. There's no. Sorry. The tower will still aim though. So use your little planes biome. This could go on, guys. The tower will aim, but. So I guess in that sense it'll spin around. I don't know. It's not gonna like spin around like a magical chakram, if that's what you're saying. You want a saw blade tower? Yeah, no, they're sick. It's gonna be sick. So like, it's like connected. The idea is it's connected. So this saw blade will aim. Actually, yeah, yes, it will aim. Now, yeah, if you combine it with the spinner base, it won't aim. It'll just spin around really fast, and it's gonna look hilarious. It's gonna be great. Oh, it's gonna be great. I can imagine it. Like, I can't wait. Yes, it would be sick if the whole thing spun. It would be, wouldn't it? So, yeah, okay. The innuendos keep getting better. Oh yeah, okay. Like I could draw it in perspective as opposed to this weird top-down side view kind of shit, but actually, where'd my pen go? Oh. I mean, I could have just. I mean, it would be more like. Like this. So oh my god, I'm drawing sideways. Okay, like this. So now I have a proper top-down view. Yeah. So does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, and this would be, I'm just drawing two for symmetry, but yeah, this would be with the reverse barrel. Yep. Exactly. Okay. So anyway, what were we doing? Were we testing out fire speed or whatever? Like projectile speed? Yes, we were. Wowzers. Oh, we decided that aim speed would be a stat that we change. Okay, I like it. So what's going to be the max aim speed? 20, probably. Oh, we already set it to 20. Wow, that kind of prophetic. The max is 20, and I feel like any higher, and it's going to break. But, I mean, there's one way to find out. Let's set it to 40. I just want to get it to a point where it doesn't work, you know? And then from there, we just lower it until it does work, I guess. Damn. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be no. That's gonna be a no. How about 30? But like, okay, I think I can make that work, actually. I think I can make that work. I can make that work. Why doesn't that work? Why can't I make that work? So how do I make that work? Basically, the forward, if the forward is greater than the distance, I just need to make it smaller. But how do I do that? I need the magnitude. I need the magnitude. Where's distance? So var destination position. Var distance equals. position dot distance to destination position. So now we have the distance. If the distance is greater, if the magnitude is greater than the distance, var magnitude equals forward dot magnitude. I want to get the length. Would it be length? It's not autofilling, which is depressing. Length? So if the length of the vector is greater than the distance, I just want to set the length to the distance. But how do I set the length? Isn't it just multiplying by? So like if the length is 2. You are the god of this little world. Okay. No, I need the normal. I need the normal. I need to normalize it first. I need oh, do I need the normal? Yeah. Yes. Yes, I need, so this is what I need to do. Okay, we have the length. We have the distance. If the length is greater than the distance, forward equals forward dot normalized. We need to set it equal to length of 1 first, and then just multiply, that's an 8, multiply by the distance. So it will literally, what is this doing? What is this supposed to be doing? If the arrow is within the distance, let me rephrase that. If the amount of distance traveled that the arrow will travel in the next frame is greater than the distance it is away, the amount it will travel becomes the distance. Or rather, the distance becomes the amount it will travel. No. The amount it will travel becomes the distance. That's, yeah. Which is forward.normalized times the distance. Okay. Now keep in mind, the speed is still 40. The speed is still 40 and it... Damn it. The issue is because it had no target. There was no destination position. Fuck. If destination position does not equal null, do all of this shit. Oh, no. Hold on. This needs to be here. Now we don't need this. So destination position was null. It's now not null. It equals forward. So remember when we did 40 originally, the speed of 40 originally, it was glitching out quite badly. Okay. Interesting. That's super interesting. Wow. I have a feeling the length and the distance are not what I think they are. Can I print them? There's a shortcut to autocomplete. It wasn't autocompleting because I didn't type it. But then I added the type and it autocompleted. I'm designing towers right now. Nice. And like, should all the bases be metal or should some of them be stone? Yeah. They all need. So there's the base does not turn. The thing that holds all of the barrels turns. Keep that in mind. The base does not turn. I mean, I guess it could. Actually, what I'd like to do. So okay. You know how this wonderful tower is. Do you know how the base is like huge, and then the barrel holder thing is also huge, which puts it so far above the enemies, you're shooting over the enemies. Can you make it so like the base is like kind of short, and then the barrel holder is like big, and then essentially the whole tower will be turning. Does that make sense? But so I guess the base, but I'd like the base. I would like the tower, the base plus the barrel holder to kind of change depending on the rarity, I think. So I would almost say go with like metal and stone, like have multiple versions, because we have right? We have all these different bases, and some of these are going to be rarer than others. Like the basic one should be. Well, I guess it depends on the rarity. I don't know. I mean, obviously the basic one's going to be like low rarity, but I mean, I could just have a basic. I could have basic V1, 2, 3, and 4 with different rarities or something. Yeah, honestly, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know, something like that. Because I'm going to balance it around the price. Well, that's a whole nother thing. I know there was no store in the Dreams version, but I'm thinking I want some sort of like auto battler type store where basically when the store is level 1, you very often get common items and then like sometimes uncommon. And then as you level up the store, and maybe the store levels up with wave actually. But as you level up the store, it will give you better and better items. Maybe it levels up with the wave, and you can speed it up by paying. Oh, that's interesting. But I really am liking an auto battler type store instead of the enemies dropping the items. It felt really weird how the enemies dropped items and they gave you gold, but you only spent the gold to level up your towers. By the way, leveling up your towers was not good in the Dreams version. But that was probably obvious. But anyway. But yeah, so that gives me a lot more options to like just make items really powerful compared to other items. Stone mechanical hybrid for the base. I mean, yeah, mechanical, but like I'm thinking like just don't worry about what they do right now. That doesn't really matter. Just get some concepts like stone towers, and then like metal towers, maybe like some futuristic sci-fi towers. You know, just it doesn't even need to. You don't need to keep in mind what they do. But I don't think you should mix stone and like don't mix the different levels if that makes sense. Now, what will be mixed, like the barrels, like you could do it. You could put an arrow barrel on like a sci-fi tower. That's fine. But the actual tower should, in my opinion, be the same theme, if that makes sense. Of the story being physically represented in game. Oh man. How would that work? I have no idea what that would look like. Oh man. Do you mean like this? Like these tiles are kind of here, or do you mean like in the game somehow? Dude, I have no idea. I don't think that would work. It's an interesting idea though. It got me thinking. It's a guy floating in a boat. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Like a beetle. Yeah, I don't know. What if, hold on, that gives me, what if instead of leveling up your store, you had to connect to a store? You have to connect to a path to a store, and like, there are higher level stores that you can connect to, and then you would click on it, and that would, I mean, it's not like exactly what you're saying, but actually maybe it is kind of like it's saying, like a tile. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that works in the existing mechanics. But I also just like the idea of having to level up the store. Although I did say, what if it was tied to your wave? And now that I can make the map as big as I want. But then, like, okay, so let's say you want to open a store and it's like way over here. That's really freaking annoying. Although I do like the idea of connecting to tiles that like give you, okay. Yes and no. I don't like the idea of the main store being a tile you connect to. I want the main store to be something where it upgrades somehow, either by paying for it or by the waves passing upgrades it. But I love the idea of having just like a random ass merchant or something that you have to connect to, and then it opens up like a special store or something. I like that idea a lot. I need to write that down. Do I even have... I have items. I don't even think I have a store. And then this is like the main item store. Merchant. Maybe you could sell your items here too. That'd be interesting. Is within your castle. Yeah, that's, yeah. You click on your castle to open it or something like that. That makes sense. Or thematically it's in there, but you just press a button to open it. So connecting to the other, yeah, sure, like a trade route. Yeah, exactly. That's, that's a trade route that enemies also spawn into. Or maybe it wouldn't open a portal. Maybe it wouldn't open a portal. That's super interesting. Because you know how all dead ends spawn a portal? What if this merchant tile had a path on it that you connected to that would not open a portal? Yeah, your store had better rarity or something. Wait, that's actually brilliant. That's really, really smart. Leveling up your store. Your main store would level up based on how many merchants you connected to. That makes way too much sense not to do. And I mean that's literally gated by your wave, right? Because you literally cannot do it until you get enough tiles. I still like the idea of leveling up your store with money, but do I? Like, honestly, you can refresh your store with money if you're not getting the items you want. No, I like that. That's perfect. Instead, like that essentially gates it to your wave, but also like embraces the randomization and, your strategy. Like if you're placing more path tiles, you're gonna get your store leveled up faster. That's really good. That's a really good idea. I just need to write this down or I'll forget it. Item store levels up. Your item store level goes up depending on how many merchant tiles you connect to. Okay. Alright, cool. Buying items in your store naturally replaces them. I'm thinking I like the idea of you have your main store, you have to like pay to refresh. So if you literally buy all the items in the store, you need to pay to refresh them. And then maybe you only get like 3 refreshes or something. I don't know. That's something we can easily balance. The natural drop rate. Well, no, the thing is, so yeah, sure, maybe the natural drop rate is like legendary is like 1%. Rare is like, oh no, I feel like legendary should be 0% if your store is level 1. But yeah, you but you would be, of course you could beat the game without it. But yes, the natural drop rate, I don't know if you've played auto battlers, but your level 1 store is horrible. Like it's like 60% common, 40% uncommon or something like that. Accessible but like super rare. Yeah, unless you level up your store. Right. And then if you're spending gold re-rolling, you're not spending gold making your tower stronger with items and stuff. And now that items cost money, I think we can just have straight damage modifiers. Because I avoided having items that just, well, I did have one, but that just boosted your damage. But now that you're paying for them, it's essentially upgrading your tower. I don't even know if you will upgrade your tower. Choosing to pay for items or pay for an expedition. Oh yeah, like to refresh your store. Sure, yeah. It's a good idea. All right, I like that a lot. Okay. Right, so this is completely broke and I don't know why. Oh, we were, okay, so, oh. Wait, what? So, I mean, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Try again. That's fine, I expect that. Wait, what? Okay. Why is the distance always the same, but the length is different? What the fuck? What is the forward? Distance equals destination position. Wait, but... No, what? Position, distance to... Oh, yeah. The distance to the destination. Yes. Okay. I don't think this forward is what I expect it to be. Forward.length. Forward equals position plus. This isn't the forward. I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. It needs to just be. I'm adding position. I almost need to subtract position, but let's just get this. Because I was offsetting it by the position, which is not something I want to do to actually get the length of it. This is working. Yep, this is exactly what I expected. Okay, oh man, this is tough. Because, like, on one of the frames, it is what I... Well, wait. Well, now that we're printing the right thing, isn't this going to work now? Forward equals forward.normalized times distance. No. Hold on. Forward... Wait, is this going to work now? This actually might work now. I mean, it's better. I just realized something. I'm so dumb. Why don't I just teleport the arrow onto the target? Wait, what? Why don't I just do that? I don't understand. Why? What is wrong with me? Oh my god. Okay, so Jesus. So we have length, we have distance. These numbers are correct now, I think. The length. No, I don't think they are correct. If the distance... Oh, wait. We have distance and then we have target position. So maybe like, how about this? Total distance equals position and then destination position. Okay. Screw length. So we have total distance. Do all this stuff, and then just check if the total distance is smaller than the distance from the position to the target position. Because if the target position overshoots the destination position, well, we've got an issue. So, okay, so we have total distance, and we have our distance equals position and distance to target position. First we look at, that's fine, if total distance, or if total distance is greater than, if total distance is greater than distance, that's good. Do this. Else, position equals, and then where's the enemy? It's the destination position. What is that? Oh, it's called destination position. Position equals destination position. Arrow will overshoot. Teleport arrow to... Let's try it. Hey, QTM, what's up? Yeah, upgrade tower could just be replaced with, damage modifiers and stuff. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, modifiers that literally just increase your damage or something. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? Well, I'll let you know. I'll be doing well if this works. If this doesn't work, I will be doing very unwell. Okay. Okay, I believe that's working. I think it's hard to tell, to be completely honest. I hate this song. This song makes me want to die. Let's do... Let's just be chill. I am working on a roguelite tower defense game. And currently... Why is the size of this so weird? Oh, is it because of the hurt box? Or the vision box? That's why, yeah. Currently we're trying to get just like a basic projectile working. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. This center is interesting. I kind of want that to be the tip of the arrow. And then let's make the hurt box like that. Okay. Okay, that should be better. Okay. Okay, but still, what's going on? The destination position equals destination position. That should work. Unless destination position is destination position. Oh man, should that be global transform? Oh, it is. It is the global transform. Okay, okay. So why is this kind of? It looks like for like a frame, it looks like the arrow's going through the enemy. QTM, if you're curious about kind of like what this game is all about, I do have a video. My most recent devlog goes through it pretty well, but and that's in the description of. Oh, well, I guess you're on my YouTube channel, so if you want to go to my channel, but like the short version is there's like two main mechanics in this game. It's the tile placing, the path making. So it's a tower defense game, but you're actually like placing the path, as you can see me do. And then at the end of the path is where the enemies spawn. And then the other mechanic, which is not fleshed out right now, is the towers. So the towers are like heavily customizable. Towers have like 6 or I guess 5 main stats. So it would be damage, fire rate, range, projectile size, and projectile speed. And those 5 main stats can be kind of like changed based on what items you use. And the items you equip to the tower will also just change how it works completely. And I don't want to get into it too much, but that's the basic idea. So yeah, those kind of like those two features in combination make up the core of the game. So you basically just want to make a bunch of completely overpowered towers. That's what I expected. Well, it's kind of Oh. It looked like it was going through it, but really it was just teleporting. I know what's going on. Huh. Yeah, it's like the look at isn't working. That's kind of weird. Because like even if it overshoots, I still want it to look at the target position. right? Yeah. But like this is going ridiculously fast, so I mean, well, what if I slow it down? Will it still have that issue? I hope not, but it actually might. So like, let's go to 20, which is half the speed it's going at, which is still very fast. Oh, yeah, look at that. At the last second, it... Oh, that's weird. That's super weird. I think the issue is that it's trying to deal damage. It hasn't destroyed itself yet. And then it's moving, but it's already at the target position. I almost want... If it's at the target position, I almost want look at to... If it's at the if it's within this, I don't want look at to work. If the total distance is greater than the distance, look at should work. Otherwise, it should not change. It should not change its orientation. That's... Yeah, okay. And this will make the arrow kind of like stick into it. Kind of. All right, let's try this. Yeah, that's better. Oh, wait. Whoa, look, that's not working at all now. So this is just not working. Wait, distance equals position dot distance to target position. Oh. Oh, shit. Wait, yeah. Wait. There's distance, and then there's total distance. If the total distance is greater than the distance... So what is total distance? Position dot distance to destination position. Destination position. If it equals null, it equals 4, but it should update destination position should be... Get closest enemy. Whoa, god damn it. Okay, so now look at's not working at all because is this wrong? Oh shit. This needs to happen first. My bad. Look at needs to happen. Yeah, I bet it's gonna say like can't look at target position because it's already on that position. Yeah, see? Node origin and target are in the same position. If I just read the error, I would have figured it out. Like, immediately. Alright, here we go. That is literally perfect. That is literally perfect. Alright. So, I guess now the question is... I mean, now I can make literally any speed work, right? So if we go to projectile class and go to 100, I mean, it's literally just going to teleport now. Right? Like this is... It would be nice if this worked, but this is like ridiculous. And by it would be nice, I mean like the code works. Okay, it actually does work. Technically. Not really. I mean, it's, okay, 100's ridiculous. How about 50? As like the max. 100's just ridiculous. Getting fast at that. Okay, 50's reasonable, but not. As like an absolute max. Because like homing, it's not even homing anymore. Which is fine, I guess, but... Oh yeah, the homing strength should be relative to the speed, actually. I need to fix that. Because you can't change the homing strength. I mean, but there's no homing to this. It's just like teleporting. There's no homing to this. Okay, let's set the speed to like 10 and set the homing strength. Let's get like a normal ratio. So maybe it's like 1 to 2, right? I don't know yet. Let's try to figure out what the ratio should be for weak or for strength. Yeah, for homing strength. Okay, so what if I wanted it to miss? Oops, sorry. I mean, this is moving fast enough to where it's not an issue. Like, what about 10? I think I have to restart. Like, because I want this to be weak homing. I do want it to, like, not be able to hit if... Well, I don't really know, to be honest. Do I? What do I want? I mean, if the speed is... I can just make it whatever I want, I guess. Yo, piece of crap. How's it going? Pop-eyed, hee-hee. What's up, guys? How was Substance? How was Substance? Ah, there's the weak helmet. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I don't even know. I guess I need. I guess it depends. Fuck, man. Stop. It's so cringe. What the fuck? Stop it. Dude, it's orbiting it. What is happening? Are these goblins like fucking black holes or something? Like, it's literally orbiting it. That's so cringe. It's so obnoxious. It. Man. It needs to destroy itself if it hits the ground. Like, just straight up. I like it, though. This is so obnoxious. I love it. I mean, what do you want? Hee-hee, what do you want to be called? Hee-hee energy? H-A-G? He for short? H-E? I don't know. Like, what's your name? What do you want from me? Just call you Pop. All right. All right, Pop. Y'all make fun of my reading? What? I mean, I make fun of your reading piece because you literally are dyslexic, but that's a whole different thing. T-pose and goblin, you know it. You know it. No, it'll work, I promise. Fuck. Damn it. Alright. You can play this with one hand, by the way. Like, completely. It's really nice. Well, okay, I lied. But still, it's very nice to be able to do everything with the mouse. Oh, we need sounds! We need tower sounds! It felt awkwardly quiet. We need freaking tower sounds. And I need to go to bed. I have a podcast tomorrow. Ugh, I love how fast it is. I love how, like... I love how it's not dreams. So, like... I feel like it's lagging now, which is fine. These have so many bones. These should be very few bones. In fact, I'd almost want to get rid of all the bones. Like, if they're so expensive, because they're entire skeletons that are like being animated, kind of. They're not being animated, but they could be. I think. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, it's... Wait. Oh, I guess they aren't. Never mind. I thought it had a skeleton. I take it back. What? I don't know what this is. I don't really know what the point of that is. That's not a skeleton. Oh frick! Alright, whatever. Yeah, we definitely need a sound for the arrows shooting, so we can do that really quick before we get off. I mean, I'm curious how many enemies can spawn before it lags out. Because, like, I think the reason it's lagging is because I'm, like, constantly setting its position. Is it even lagging? I don't even think it's lagging, actually. Can I get, like, a frame rate display? What does that mean? Diagnose frame? I don't know what that means. I wish I had, like, access to the frames per second. I don't know. But yeah, like, it starts lagging if you, like, instantiate too many enemies at the same time. But, like, does it? I mean, okay, it's definitely having trouble. I wonder why. I feel like this should be fine, honestly. I don't know. It's probably, I mean, it's probably this, right? This is, well, also this, Jesus. What is this doing? Oh, Jesus. Okay, this, oh my God, it's probably the health bar, Jesus. Every freaking second, or every frame it's running this. I bet you it's a health bar. Which does look good, by the way. But I almost only want to instantiate a health bar if you hover over the character. It's definitely the health bar. Shit. Because, like, yeah, the enemy has run something in process. It runs follow path. But, like, honestly, this isn't that much. It really is not. In my opinion. Maybe it is. I mean, it's literally just changing its position. That's it. But the freaking health displayer, the text displayer, it's like doing weird shit with the camera. I don't know. I mean, we can try using the profiler, but I haven't been able to get this to work. Like, I can't even start it. Visual profiler? I don't think the issue is... Maybe it is. It'd be kind of funny if it was. Is it even running? How the hell... Does anyone know how to get this work? It is a lot of goblins. They get shit done. Who would win, the sun or 10 trillion goblins? I'd say the sun, not gonna lie. 10 trillion is a lot, though. That is a lot. That's a hard question. My guess is the sun. I call him peace. I don't know. Energy is the common denominator in every name. All right, he. If you say so. The baby goblins got this. The baby gobbies. All right. Tower sounds. Let's add tower sounds. So how do you do that? It's actually really, really easy now. We go to... Oh, what's wrong? Oh, God. Resume function attack after await, but class instance is gone. Ah, yes, we're trying to attack something that got destroyed. Fair enough. Fair enough. But, okay, regardless. Let's find our sound. So we want a sound for the arrow shooting and maybe the arrow hitting. How about that? And then I go to bed. Maybe like arrow related in here. And there's literally like bow sounds, so that's cool. Arrow, impact, flesh. That's a little too much. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, so this is arrow. We're gonna name this arrow hit, arrow impact, arrow hit, and then we want a bow, arrow release. Let's just listen to all of them. It's not bad. That's kind of weird. It has that, like, there's that sound. Maybe that's just what an arrow sounds like. Yeah, you know what? That's probably what an arrow actually sounds like. It's like the vibration of the actual bowstring. I don't know. There's a lot of variations. I mean, let's just take this one, I guess. We could take a bunch of them. But I don't really care right now. All right, so we've got our 2 arrow sounds, and now what we want to do is go into the sound manager. So I believe that's under scenes, sound manager, and let's just make some new sounds. I want these to be 3D now. So none of these are 3D. I want these 2 to be 3D. So let's get the audio stream player 3D, and we're going to add a stream randomizer. And this stream is going to be arrow hit. Okay, and I think we can play this. Sure. Okay, and oh, we can change. I think we can change like the actual sound, or we can go. Yeah. Okay, that's the actual sound. How do I get out of this? Where is it going when I do that? I think that's a bug, actually. But we can change like we can randomize the pitch and randomize the volume too. I don't really want to randomize the volume, but the actual sound, maybe we can make the volume a little bit lower. Is this the max? That's the max because it's a 3D sound. I think this is what we're looking for. And this is going to be arrow hit. And that's probably fine. Let's duplicate this and name it arrow shoot. Let's go into streams and, or actually, no, excuse me. We want to, for arrow shoot, let's just, we want to just clear this and make a new stream randomizer. Okay, and then, random, it's just random, not avoid. Avoid repeat doesn't make sense because there's only one thing. All right, add element and, whoops. Arrow shoot. Okay, so we have arrow hit and arrow shoot. So now, and through our sound manager, we're just gonna do play sound, right? These need a position though. These need a position. I didn't implement that yet. Oh, and polyphony needs to be 100, so it can overlap. We definitely want it to overlap. Okay. How do we give this a position? I don't actually know. So. From position, right there. But it's a float. That's not the right position. That's not the right position. Does this have, it has a transform. It has a transform. How the hell do we do this? You know what? I don't, shit. I don't think this is gonna work. Because at least like for the non-positional sounds, it's fine. But for the positional sounds, I think we need to go back to our old way, which I deleted, of course, but damn it. it's confusing because the position is actually the position of like the playhead, or like, you know what I mean, not the position, because it's a 3D sound. I almost want this sound on the tower. I shouldn't do that though. But like, why not? Or on the barrel or something. All right, we're gonna make it global for now and deal with it later. So audio stream player, change type, audio stream player. So now they're not 3D, but they should still, yeah, they're still fine. Okay. Do these do that too? What is going on? Oh, it's because streams is... No, it's not. Arrow hit. Here's the stream. Arrow hit. Yeah, okay, okay. I think this is good. So now let's go to tower and let's go to the barrel. And when this is the arrow barrel. It doesn't have to be an arrow barrel though, but this is fine. So shoot. When this is called, we want to do global dot sound manager dot play. Is it dot play or dot play sound? What the fuck? It's play sound. Yeah, that makes sense. But the oh damn it. It shouldn't be a capital S. Okay, hold on. I can control F. It should be, so find play sound, and we're replacing with play sound. Replace all, no undo. Yes. Resave. 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 Oh god, no. Okay, okay. Wait, what the hell? Did it not work? Let's close all tabs, and including this one, please. I guess not this one. And it should be _S like that. That's what I want. So let's try this again. Find play sound. Also, Polinerd, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And we're replacing. Oh, it pretty much worked. Play sound. There we go. Okay. So that should still work, and now it's the right, you know, syntax or whatever. I want to go to tower. No, I want to go to arrow. No, crap. Barrel? What do I want to do? Barrel? Yeah. So sound manager dot play sound. And now what is the name of the sound? I believe it's arrow shoot. And then what about arrow hit? Let's go to the arrow, and if it deals damage, I want to emit the sound arrow hit. These are not global. Sorry, these are not scene, like in scene sounds. All right, god damn it, it didn't change. Reload, or would it be reload or resave? It didn't work. How do I replace all? I don't know. What if I do this? Apparently no one's streaming Dreams, but Dreams has 19 viewers. Nice. What? Alright, what's wrong with Tower Manager? Missing dependencies. What's wrong? I mean, if we just play, is this gonna explode? No, it's okay. Oh, well, yeah, okay, god damn it. Let me replace. Wait, okay, what if I did this? Isn't it like file or edit? File, search, replace. Okay, let's try this. Search for play sound, replace, play, replace with play sound. Replace all. Now, I think there's still one more thing that's missing. But we'll find out, I guess. Let's see if it makes a sound. These should be 3D. These should be 3D sounds, and they should be quieter, but it's not bad. It's not great, but... sound manager, arrow hit. So we're gonna make the volume quieter, like -5, arrow shoot, -5, work from there. Honestly, they should all be 3D sounds. I'll rework that. God damn, that sucks. I didn't realize. Yeah, it makes sense though. Damn. Damn it. I like how they're just like spitting out arrows. How many enemies even is that? Oh, I think I know what's happening. Beautiful. All right, what's wrong? I bet you I'm trying to hit an enemy that's already dead. Yeah. Resumed function attack after a wait, but class instance is gone. I bet you resume function attack. What? Where even is that? What does that even mean? Oh. Oh no. Oh no, it's dying as it's attacking. That's tragic. I don't even know what to do here. Ah, screw it. It doesn't have to. It'll play an animation or something. We don't have to do this. We don't have to do this. And it's causing a lot of issues. All right, let's... Yeah, these need to be 3D sounds. This is very loud. All right, that's better. Yep, no more errors. Wonderful. Cool. We're making progress. Oh, hey, Payoff, what's up? Is Katai streaming? He banned you? Oh, that's really funny. He banned you, Energy? I mean, I'm not gonna rate a dream streamer anyway, but But yeah, Peace, I don't know if I don't know if you responded, but how you were doing Substance, right? Watch your back, son. Oh boy. And then like if we do this, it creates 2 portals right there. But you know. So like it'll spawn this fast. It's never gonna spawn as fast as I was doing it. So like will this, if I just keep doing this. Oh, that's super interesting. Look at that, they all are flashing red. Why is that? Am I sharing a resource? Dude, I think these health bars are messed up. Hold on, we're getting rid of the health bars. They look nice, but they have issues. And actually, I don't like them as a design. I honestly do like the number as a health value, but we'll see. But regardless, I believe the health bars are what's causing the issue. It's like lagging every time they flash. It's weird. It's super weird. Change health. Yeah, it's like changing the color. I don't like this at all. All right. Why? This is dumb, man. This is dumb. All right, what we're gonna do instead? I honestly, I unironically like what I did in Dreams. You just look at it and it's a number, and that number means something. It's the amount of health. A bar is just like not helpful. With the new label 3D that just got added, we can literally just put a number. Let's make it a. Let's see. Oh, is there... Can we add like a background to this or no? That's okay. Let's see. So billboard enabled. Pixel size. Smaller. Font size. Bigger. Now... Question is, will I be able to do a background to this? I don't know. Oh, okay, that's the max size font. Fair enough. Geometry. Interesting. Okay, so this is a geometry instance. Visual instance node. And then it's just label. It's not, nowhere in here is it a control though, which is very interesting. Like I'd love to have some sort of background here, but that would actually be really nice. And then we have like fixed size. Well, we can have a depth test. Okay, now the enemy, it's going to do, yeah, current health plus equals amount. We have the progress bar, we have the center. So this is going to be health, and this is just this. There we go. Okay, so the health label, no. Oh, I guess, yeah, so health.text equals string and then max health. All right. And then same for this, but current health. No, I don't want to reset. I don't want to reset. Okay. So let's just see. Let's see if we still get that same lag when we deal damage. And we might. Yo, that's what was making it lag. Look how smooth this is now. I was gonna say, like, honestly, the health bar might not have even been the issue. It was the fact that they were all changing at the same time. From a bug, by the way. I do kind of like the health bar. I do like the health bar. Can I undo? But like the color changing, that was what was causing the issue. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, this shit. Progress bar dot value, yes, that's fine. This is completely breaking the entire thing. All right. All right. Hey, Semi, what's up? Let's try it now. Okay. How do other tower defense games do health bars? Dude, they're all different. It's like a lot of them don't even have health bars. Some only show when they take damage. And then like the type of health bar, it's weird. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways you can do it, but I mean, I like this way. I think it's clean. I think it's very clean. And it gives me like a RuneScape vibe kind of, which I am a fan of. But I mean, if it causes it to lag, that's obviously not okay. I like the little path. I love this. That tower build sound or whatever it is, the tower place sound is so good. It's like, it's really solid. All right, here we go. Do they even work? Yeah, it's working. That was the issue. The color change. Health bar was not the issue. I think we're good, guys. I think we're good on lag for now. What handles spawning enemies? I don't remember. Is it test level? Or is it? It's in debugger. Debugger is what's spawning the enemies. Okay, so in the debugger, I want a label. Nope, not 3D. Not 3D. I want a label, and this label is going to be enemy count. Okay, and we have spawn one enemy from each portal, enemy name. Every time this is pressed, every time this is pressed, I want enemy count to update the total amount of enemies. So on ready, let's do enemy count label. This is a label. Let's get that. Okay. Okay, so enemy. I guess just every time I press the button, enemy count label dot text equals. So maybe var enemy count, and this is going to be equal to get tree dot get nodes in group. Bides nodes. Get nodes in group. Get node count. No. Dot. Hightoss. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Get nodes in group. Can we like count nodes in group? Whatever. Get nodes in group. It's fine. Get nodes in group. Stop it. Dot size. Okay. Dot size. And then this equals string, like that. Okay. And can we continue? Yes. Good. What's wrong with this? Oh, we didn't give it a group. My bad. The group is enemy. Oh no. Oh no. All right, we'll restart. It's okay. So this isn't anything, right? Because it. Because it's null, I guess. Get nodes in group enemy. Dot size. The size should be 0. Enemy count equals 0. Enemy count maybe like plus equals. I still think that's gonna cause an issue though. Oh, I guess not. Oh, there you go. And then it does not go back down until you press spawn goblin again. Okay. Jesus, it's really not that big of a deal. This is not that big of a deal if we just run this constantly. Maybe in like physics or something. So function update enemy count. All right. Let's actually stress test it. Let's stress test this now. That right? Oh dang, that's a lot of enemies. Shit. Dreams struggle to do like more than 25, 30. Happy 8 a.m. Jesus. It's 3 a.m. for me. Okay, so peace. It's great, but clunky with the keyboard and mouse. This is about some substance. The new Dreams really adjacent like sculpting thing by Adobe. It's slightly different to how you're used to sculpting in Dreams. It has some features I would kill to have in Dreams. How is it slightly different? I'm curious. You're excited though? Nice. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I mean it looks exactly like Dreams. That's not a bad thing, by the way. I'm curious how it's different. Every time I click this, 8 goblins spawn in. This is 100 enemies. It doesn't look like it, but this is 100 enemies. This is 200 enemies. This is insane. Well, it's not insane. I mean, compared to Dreams, it's insane. Can we get... This is 300 enemies. I don't know. Like, Dreams holds this kind of game back so freaking hard. It's not Dreams' fault, it's just how it is. Let's see 500. Hey, Karamuto, what's up? What's the difference between a class and object on JavaScript? This is 600 enemies! There are never going to be this many enemies. Probably. A class is basically like an object that doesn't exist yet. An object is created from a class. So like a class is like the template and an object is like an actual thing. Does that make sense? There was an arrow, yes, a random arrow flying off screen. Yes, I did add that as a test, as like a debugging kind of thing. But I can remove that if that's annoying you. There you go. What just happened? Oh, that was weird. Oh, it just crashed the entire game. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, there's the arrow gone for you. So no more arrow. Kiramuto, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Makes sense? Yeah, good. I'm glad. Can someone make sure I'm correct? But yeah, I'm glad to help. Cool. Oh, one more thing. Maybe we do this later. The arrow, the towers automatically shoot even if they're not aimed properly. I wonder if there's an easy way I can check if the tower is like aimed. I don't know. Let's go tower. Is there an easy way I can check current rotation, target rotation? If those are like in parity, in parity. If those are, I guess in parity. Yeah. So, var, what would that be called? Aimed? Reached target? No. Aimed at? Aiming? No. Aimed equals false. And update target rotation. Here we go. So if these two, current rotation, target rotation. Oh, yeah, we can get that back. If current rotation minus target rotation is less than 0.1, fuck it. If they're equal. If current rotation equals target rotation. Because eventually they will, right? Eventually they will. Yes, eventually they will. If current rotation equals target rotation, aimed equals false. Aimed equals true. Aimed equals false. Current rotation, target rotation. The problem is Where are these set? Are these even being used? What the fuck? Wait, these aren't even being used. Nice. Okay, so, wow. Okay, so if rotation and param... Oh, fuck. If rotation amount is less than something. Wait, hold on. The rotation amount equals aim speed times delta, or the absolute value of the signed angle 2. So basically if the signed angle 2 is less than aim speed times delta, if the signed angle 2 is less than the aim speed times delta, it is aimed. Otherwise, it is not aimed. Motherfucker. There. Because it can only be aimed if there's an enemy. It can't be aimed if there's no enemy. Okay. Why do we care about this? Why are we updating aimed? I don't even remember. Oh, shoot. Where's shoot? Where's shoot? It cannot shoot unless it's aimed. If... Can I, like, do this? Ah, damn. I mean, okay, I guess I can do this. If not aimed, return. I kind of like this. I actually like this better. So these are all the situations where shoot does not shoot. All right, so now it needs to be fully aimed before it shoots. So hopefully we can see that in action. Motherfucker. Aimed equals true. Where? I guess aim. I think this is the issue, setting it to false here. If closest enemy does not equal null, else pass, what the fuck? Else aimed equals false. Else. Oh, okay, I can just do this. So within this, aimed equals this. Else, aimed equals false. Because if there's no enemy, it's not aimed. If there is an enemy, aimed equals... Aimed is true if the signed angle 2 is less than the max amount of angle it can turn. Okay. Signed angle 2 is the angle between where it's aiming and where it needs to aim to hit something. If you're curious. Okay, what's going on? I mean, obviously print... I mean, this could be the issue. If it's not aimed, return. Yeah, I mean, that all makes sense. Okay, if we... Let's just make sure it still works. Because I did reformat it a little bit. Let's just make sure it still shoots. Okay. So obviously, if not aimed, return is the issue. It has to be this, right? Oh, maybe it's less than or equal to. Maybe that's what it needs to be. Yeah. I think it needs to be less than or equal to. We'll see, though. We'll see. No. Okay. Oh, this... No. This is fine, I think. What the issue is, I think it needs to happen here. Because, like, yeah, it's less than, but then it's... Wait. No, but this has nothing to do with sine angle 2. Is less... Okay, I kind of want to... I'm going to try this, and if... I don't think this is going to work either. I just need to, like, print it, because I'm clearly not understanding something. Okay, I need to just print it. Will that work? So the first one is the sine angle 2. Well, actually, it's gonna be very hard to understand. Yeah. Oh, one's negative. Oh. Well, which one's negative? It would be this one. I'm not actually sure. One of them's negative. That is very interesting. Aimed equals sine. Why isn't this true? This is clearly less. This is true. Wait a second. Well, now I'm very confused. False. True. Wait, it's aimed. It is working. Well, actually, this should be the absolute value, but still. So it would have claimed to always be aimed. So, well, what the hell? Well, I'm very confused now. Here, aimed is true. Oh my god, shoot isn't being called. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Shoot. I was only calling the shoot function when something entered and when the timer finished. So it's never calling shoot. Shoot is not being called. So when should shoot also be called? When aim is equal to true. mean, that explains it. Have a good night, P. See you later, dude. Why are there passes at 81 and 89? Because I had written these functions and then added pass, so I could run the code and it would work. But that was before I wrote this. It's a great question. That's a very good question. I was able to make a button in code in 9 days. Nice. Now I wonder if it'll take another 9 to get the signal connected correctly. That shouldn't be too bad. Okay. So when aimed equals true, when it did equal false, we want to call shoot, basically. When aimed equals true. I mean, honestly, because of this, we can just constantly call shoot and it probably won't be an issue, but we probably should. Because it only shoots if it's aimed, enemies are in range, and there's no cooldown. Maybe we should just constantly call shoot. I kind of like the idea of only calling shoot, though, when you should. Like, if I only call shoot when I should, why do I have all these checks? Let's just call shoot. I mean, like, it's really not that big of a deal, I think. It really isn't, like, at all. I mean, we're still using the timer. And the reason I don't think it is because, like, think about it. Like, okay, shoot gets called every frame, right? What code runs? What is actually running? This. And then it just immediately returns. Or this. And it immediately returns. Like, nothing's actually happening unless we break through all three of these. So, and you're not gonna have like 500 towers. You're just not. So the fact that code is running a lot is like, I think it's negligible, but I can always optimize if I need to. Oh, and okay, so notice how they only shoot when they finish aiming. See, that's perfect. It's perfect. All right, I think we're good here. Let me. Oh God. No! Alright, well, Arrow. At least you get to see my project now. I'm just wrapping up. But at least you get to see my thing now. How's it going, man? Hey, so guys, Arrow, he's making like a Twitch. That is you, right? I'm pretty sure that's you. You're making the Twitch integration thing? Perfect timing as usual. Yeah, okay, good. It's late, so yeah. If you guys are curious about that, definitely follow him because it's pretty sick what he's doing with Godot. Former Canuck, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Are you now are you like an American or something? What happened? Just spent 4 hours dying to stupid IRC. I don't know what that is, but I'm not sure if I want to. With the towers rotating back to the initial position, are they going to be able to be rotated at placement? A certain tower base will be, actually. But so a certain tower base called fixed, you can set the rotation and then it just doesn't rotate ever. But as for like the patrolling, I mean, I don't think that's going to be, I guess, will that make you lose the game? There's a world where like someone loses, like someone gets hit and that millisecond that it took to turn will be the reason it misses. But I don't know, man. Like, keep the last enemy position. I like how dynamic it is. Do you think it should just sit there? Yeah, so increase aim speed. Yeah. I don't want aim speed to be an issue, but yeah, okay, Arrow and whoever else cares. So I'm making a roguelite tower defense. If you're curious about kind of like the end goal, or maybe not the end goal, but if you're very curious, I have a devlog, and if you go down into my about section, the links are on the right. You can get to the devlog, and that'll go over. I have a prototype made in Dreams actually that kind of shows you what I'm going for, but I'm getting close to being able to just demo it here. So one of the main mechanics is that you build the map as you go. Small radius based off of the last enemy position. I kind of like basically there's two modes. It's in idle. This is idle, and then when there's an enemy, it aims. So I'd like to make the aim speed fast enough to where that's not relevant. But so actually I try to make a Twitter post after every stream. So this is what this is going to be. Maybe. Actually, no. Because I'm going to go into too much depth for the Twitter post. So, okay. This game, there's kind of like two main mechanics. You've got the path placing, the tile placing. So you can control where your towers go, and you can control where the enemy paths. This is not legal, by the way. You can't block off your last dead end. I don't want to... ideally, you don't place a bunch of forks, because after every dead end, a portal spawns. And basically, the more portals you have, the faster the enemies are going to spawn. But yeah, so that's kind of like the first main mechanic, the tile placing. So you build the path out. You're placing where you control where your towers go. The other mechanic is not made yet, and it's the tower customization. So each tower is going to have some stats, like base stats, damage, fire rate, range, projectile size, and projectile speed. And these stats can be changed based on the items that are equipped to the tower. Along with those stats, the items themselves actually do things, right? I mean, I guess I can there's a tower has three sections, all right? The projectile, the barrel, and the base. The projectile is kind of like what it shoots. The barrel is like the formation, like how it shoots, and the base kind of basically like changes the entire tower. I don't know how to explain the base, but so like the barrel, like you can shoot arrow, boulder, a plague, a ballista, spike, sawblade, bullet, missile, balled lightning, Tesla coil, railgun, matrix, hoverblade, dragon breath, rays, arc. There's a lot, by the way. And I guess you can pause and read this or something, or maybe screenshot it. But yeah, all of these projectiles, they make the tower, it's like what the tower shoots. And then the barrels, it's how many projectiles are shot. So like single shot is just what you've been seeing. Like reverse shot, for example. I mean, I can literally show you reverse shot. I can show you any of this. I have to manually do it. But so you take a barrel, you duplicate the barrel. So this is what reverse shot will be, all right? Now, can I believe I have to... Okay, we're gonna have to restart, but that's fine. So like if you equip reverse shot on your tower, you'll get this shit. And if we spawn, it shoots both at the same time. Now this one just goes off into Narnia, but if you place your tower like in a way where that makes sense, potentially, I don't know, something like this. So maybe you can get both arrows to shoot at the same. Well, probably not, but you get my point. I think you get it. So that's what the barrel is, and then the base just kind of changes the whole tower. I'm in the middle of rewriting like descriptions for these, but Okay, anyway, if you want to see kind of this entire system in action, check out the devlog. But yeah, so that's what I'm trying to make. If that interests you, feel free to follow. I was just about to wrap up. We finally, okay, so now I'll do the Twitter video. So we were able to actually get towers to shoot arrows, and those arrows actually hit enemies. It's pretty crazy, I know, but let me show you. So the arrow has homing, and there's a fire rate. The towers have a damage, a fire rate, a range. If we hover, we're making a ton of progress. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. We added some sounds, some shoot sounds, tower placement sounds. So it's turning out pretty well. The arrow blocks my mouse. That's amazing. The arrow blocks my mouse. But what else did we do today? Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. So, all right. Yeah, keep them rotating while idle. Yeah, that's the plan. I think that's the plan. Even I hear you. Like, it technically might give you put you at a slight disadvantage, but I don't really care. They always default to start the nearest portal. Look, I hear you. Like, I understand that this could mess you up, but it's such a minor thing, and I think it looks. I like the idle spin. It makes the towers feel alive, kind of. Super interested to see where this goes. A good tower defense game is always great. Thanks, man. Yeah, I really think this has a lot of potential. This idea of like tower customization and the tile placement. Yeah, so I appreciate that. A little bit faster range speed, yeah, maybe. Yep. All right. Cool. Yeah, this is great. Yep. No timeout because did I just delete it? Oh, I deleted the method. Yeah. So go to method. That's not the method. Yeah, there is no method. So wait. Yeah, I don't actually use the signal, but I still use the timer. Yeah, I still use the timer. We're start, stop. Yeah, okay. So that'll get rid of that error at least. All right, let's do this. What did we even do? What was this commit? I don't even know. We made maybe the sound. Yeah. But didn't we already do that? How long ago were these changes? I don't know. Arrows. I don't fucking care. All right. I'm literally just using this to have a backup in case it explodes. So. All right. Cool. Is anyone streaming Godot at 3:30 a.m.? My guess is no. Let's find out. Oh boy. Yeah, exactly. Who? Nova Liminal. Okay, isn't this guy Deadmau? Wait, isn't he like? No. Isn't that guy like a rapper or something? All right. Godot. Hey, oh, okay, Nova. Yeah, we've rated them before. All right, cool. Remaking. Yeah, so as far as I understand, Nova is making oh man, like a top-down RPG, 2D, but in 3D. It's interesting. We're gonna raid them. I've got to go, guys. I've got to go to bed. But I really hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm super happy with the progress we're making. How do I sound? Stream. I sound great. Let's see. Oh, hey, Lauren, what's up? Remake of Final Fantasy. Right. Who needs sleep? I need some sleep. I need some sleep. All right, guys. I really hope you enjoyed the stream. Progress is, we're making progress. So I'll see you Saturday, Sunday. I'm definitely going to be streaming over the weekend. All right, have a good night. Been lurking, man. Always lurking. Hell yeah. See ya, Fluke. Oh, we're not infinite. That's tragic. All right. YouTube gang, peace out for the one viewer who's watching. No, I'm not going to stop streaming on YouTube, by the way. So, because the VODs are insta-saved and extremely high quality. But yeah, hey, I hope you, the one dude who's watching on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you later.